Yo, Tiz, what's up? Alright, something's happening right now. I don't know what's happening, but give me a second. I think Eli's uploading something right now, so fuck. Okay. How's my day? I'm just tired. I just want to finish this thing that I'm working on for the engine, and then take a break from streaming for a minute. Look, stressed? I mean, well, yeah. Well, the problem is my job. My job is so fucking annoying. I'm worrying about all that shit. Oh yeah. Whoop. You ain't still working? Yeah. I'm not even being chilling. I'm just like binge stressing or something. I don't know. You getting paid, right? Well, I only get paid if we get the money. Also, I'm trying to rev myself up because the stuff I need to do today with the engine is like, I gotta really think. Oh. It turned the dinosaur with Jurassic music. Okay. So I gotta change up a few things. Actually, kinda want to do this now before I forget. Let's open up this. If I said yeah, this is the first wall. What's wrong with you? We're gonna copy and then paste this again. And we're gonna change this to shader stuff. Material data material. So instead of having all this, we're going to have a struct. I think, is it light? Oh no, I'm not gonna do anything just yet. I think strength would be yeah, but how you doing, Chiz? What's going on with you? I'm not actually trying to like exert myself right now because I'm just so tired. Man, still got his Christmas tree for bro. This is probably gonna stay up till like next year. I'm not gonna hold you. Material data, material uniform data. I feel like I need to rename that, yeah. The material. What do you mean, bruh? It's good, bro. We don't take down the tree in this house. Like, what's the point of having it up for just 1 month? I don't see the point. You drinking Hennessy? Yeah, I'm drinking on stream in 11 in the morning. What do you think? I'm a sick fuck? What's wrong with you? It cannot be a structure or it can what? Could be chugging red wine. I don't actually like wine. Okay. Yo, Denny, what's up? How you doing, man? I think I can do this. If I remember, if all of my training using uniform buffers, I'm pretty sure I can do this. Let's see. That's really annoying that you can't bring in structs. Input block not supported. What? What are you doing? Trying to set up my uniform buffers and for my shaders, so like I could dynamically load them in. And yeah, and I'm just trying to do it in a systematic way so that when I have to implement this on the Vulkan and DirectX 11 and DirectX 12 side, it just works and I know where to put stuff. So, and I had like some theories that I wanted to test out in my head last night, so I'm trying to remember all of that as well. So it's gonna be a minute. Oh man, so I can't have an incoming vert, and then I can't have. That's so weird. Like they're so specific about stuff. You don't write those late night. Well, I was in bed and I didn't want to get out of bed. I was like, surely I'll remember what I need to remember tomorrow. Surely. I could never forget. But I'm still waking up right now. I just woke up, so I'm probably gonna sound like ass for a few seconds. Oh, actually, let me see something. So I can't have. There's a few things I want to test. I'm gonna grab this. What? What is the point, man, of OpenGL? Sometimes I really get pissed off at how different they want to just be when you do something like that. Okay, so I can't have this, right? But then it won't let me put in a vertex. That's so stupid. I hate this. I hate this place. And why not? Things that should just work don't work. In that position. Bro, I hate this. I hate this so much. I can't believe this. Holy fuck. Ay, ay, ay. So I can't. This is annoying. So I can't have this. I literally have to pass in specifically this every single time. I can't even have a struct because that's just not what it likes. Sure. Because why not? I wonder, is there any way to like save a variable or some shit? I wonder if, can I do that actually? Can I have a define in here? Is that something I could do? How should I location? Do I have used locations? Or do I do maxed use locations? So my vert. Can I put that in there? So does this have to be at the same location? I'm not sure exactly. Of course not. Oh, whoops. So that worked, I guess. So I could use this as max locations. Can I do addition in there? I can. Interesting. Okay. So would this still work? Even though it outputs from location 2? But does this also have to have the same location? Oh, whoops. Let me build it again. Okay, so yeah, so it has to have the same location too. Interesting. Okay. So I'm gonna, oh man, that's gonna suck. Makes sense. I wish there was a way to automatically. Okay, so my thought process here is because so here I'm doing layout 0, location, vector, position, blah blah blah, right? And the problem is that now since I'm using location 0 as place I need, and then I'm using from on my vert shader. On my pixel shader, I have to pass over a struct to my vertex pixel data, and they both have to have the same location. And now that's the issue because here I'm using max locations from this shader struct.h, so I just define how many locations I'm using beforehand. But this definition is only defined in here, and I only use it here. But if I wanted to include shader structs in here, I'm also going to be laying out location 0 for invec3, which makes no sense. Which makes me want to move this into another file for like vertex layout.h or whatever, so I can place that stuff down separately. But then that's gonna make things a little bit more annoying, because if there's any other stuff I need to lay out as well, this pretty much becomes obsolete because I'd have to be updating it Man, I fucking hate this, man. OpenGL could suck me. Okay, so maybe I just can't do it. Maybe I use lists instead of static values. I don't think we can use a list in... Can you use a list in shader programming? And the other part is you can't bring in a struct in your layout for some reason as well, so that also makes it hella annoying. Can I... Why do I feel like that's cap? I have an idea I want to try out, so... Could I do this? Will that work? Oh, oops. Wrong thing. Struck 5 and 8. So can I just do this instead? If it's an in? There has to be a way around this. Like, no shot. Okay, I don't think I could do this at all. Excuse me. Oops. I have a static variable. So maybe vert offset. I could, man. Sorry, I'm like in my head right now trying to figure stuff out. Vertex layout.h. Okay. I could keep it use max use locations beforehand. I don't, man, I don't think I could just, I don't think I can use this. Or, you know what I'll do? I'll keep it in a thing for now. So I do this, right? And in my vert shader, I include vert layout.h. I have a vertice, but then I also have like 3 new. I feel like we listened to this before. Yeah, Zelda's Majora Max. Yeah. Okay. So we split them up into these things. Oh, it's called vertex layout. Whoops. There you go. Okay, so when I make my vertices, so when I make my vertex shaders, I need to include, honestly, yeah, I'm gonna need to include YouTube sucks. Yeah, YouTube does suck. I need to include the shader structs, the vertex layout, and then if I want the shader to be material bound, then I have to include material uniform data.h. Layout. Hey Mike, can I interrupt your cooking with a small ask? What's up? What's up? What's up? What the fuck? What happened? Can you open the radio app, the installed version? I pushed the update and I'm curious if you'll get it automatically just by starting the app. How do you know? I don't know if it's like ready. Okay. Equals vert location offset plus 1. I'm a little bit confused. So this needs to be 0? Hold on. That's the only thing that's effectively changed across both these two things. Oh, that's so weird. So why is that? I guess location 0 always has to be. Can I get away with just doing this? Or I guess maybe for out stuff there's different locations. No, there's not, because viruses aren't working. I thought I had control over your PC by now. Damn, bro. Shit, man. Man, this sucks so much. And then I add this on the other side, then it's gonna work fine. Okay, so they both have to have the same out location. For some reason, location 0, no matter what, has to be the out for the frag color. Let me check something out. Okay. You see, as soon as I put that into Google, I was like, this is not what I'm not gonna get anything I want from this. Honestly, I was not expecting to take this long. that whole entire having a struct, I can't use a struct, kind of offset what I wanted to do with this. Now I'm kind of just mad. Start building games. I have to where there's like 2 triangles, bro. You're asking for a lot just with that one thing. I feel like if you wanted, you could open a mesh in your engine already. I mean, oh yeah, I could definitely open up a whole entire mesh if I wanted to. Easy peasy. It's just that I know that I could do that at any point. So I was gonna do that later. So now I could just leave it like this for now. Let's just get back to what I was doing originally with I'm gonna hold off on doing these real quick because there's something I did want to do. So I need Dream Graphics and I need my so my idea was if there's a way I can save the uniform buffers. So let's just do this. So where is my shaders at? Where is this? So I know dot shader. So we have do I want to even keep these anymore? I am actually doing something. And we're gonna do. Well, I guess I don't. gonna call back. I don't know what happened. Sorry about that. I was talking to one of my friends about my job situation and all that stuff that's going on. So Tuber said hi. My mom says hi, Tuber. So we have this has been the most roughest thing I've ever gone through. It's just like, man, I hate this. Okay. So we pass in a shader pointer and it stores it. We'll see about that. In shader type, but it's crazy, I don't ever really create. So let me see, where's my load shader? And a success, and return success. I mean, that's also gonna be annoying too, because I'm loading in. I might as well just pass in this. Let me see. Oh, this is, man, this is so annoying. Like, I can feel things getting called, like, I'm starting to get to a point where I'm starting to not care. Why don't you talk about what you're thinking? Because I'm tired, and a lot of stuff, it's just like ping-ponging in my head. Or like, I'm thinking on an idea, and then I shoot it down because I'm like, oh, this doesn't work this way. And so that's why I'm not talking, and also I'm just tired, like I said, so... It's just I guess the problem is that I had all these ideas which would work if they weren't annoying. You know, so, and annoying, and what I mean by annoying is there's always like something, that's one small little thing that's stopping me, and it's infuriating. Um, so let me get this straight. How did I expect myself to load in data then if I didn't have everything? That is a very good point. If I had bind shader data and I didn't pass in the shader, then how is that supposed to cut? Okay, so maybe I was already doing something wrong. So when I load shader, instead of bringing in load the shader in the shader type. And I passed. I need a pointer to see. And the problem is I'm scared to make changes because once I make one change here, I have to do it across 4 other things. And then if I don't like the way I changed it, then I have to redo everything I just did. And I really don't want to do that. So I'm trying to think of how do I get around doing that. Yo, can you do it? Yo, Pom, what's up? How are you? I'm just tired, man. It's like I want to make progress, but there's a lot of things that are like small little nitpicky things that are stopping me, like how things want to be done. So I'm trying to figure my way around them, and I'm just like, man, I think the idea I was going for here is or I think man, okay, so I think I need to have another function here. I'm gonna just have to full send it then, because so I think the way I'm doing things right now, we're trying to load the shader stuff within a shader is wrong, and I should be, instead of doing that, so where did I do this? So instead of doing new vertex dream shader, I need to do dream graphics load shader, which will give me back a dream shader. So instead of just doing new here, my dream graphics will set everything up and pass back what I need. Okay. So where's my dream graphics over here? So we have get instance generate shader linker. I think it's yeah, so I think I add, so instead of having init window here, to do dream, or would that just change the way I do this? So the load shader function, where is this? Load shader. Instead of returning a bool, we return dream shader pointer, and then oh man, this is gonna fuck up everything. This is gonna be okay. So let's try. So let's say, so I do it this way. Let's theory test. Let's theory craft. Dream shader enter. And then I'm gonna go over here, and if they, so we're gonna have a few things. We're gonna be able to store, actually now since this is this way, I could here, do this, do that for now. Okay. Okay, so I stored the shader type with shader pointer. Now, that's this one last piece that I want to do here. I think it's like a vector. So this is gonna be going. So the reason why I set up my shaders like this is because like my teacher back in school set up his shader stuff like this, but he was only doing DirectX, and I think the way I'm doing it now, I'm moving away from what he was doing, and so now I'm starting to make my own path, I guess. But I'm scared because I'm not sure if this is gonna actually work in the long run, so I'm trying to just make the best decisions right now. Vector. Oh, actually, doesn't this need to be a map on unordered map of a CD string to a dream buffer pointer? Alright, we'll come back to this in a second. So okay, so basically I'm gonna get rid of this now. So we're not gonna try to do any of this stuff, and honestly, at the same token, we're also not gonna do any of this either. So this whole class is just straight up moo. So we get input layout. Before I do that, am I gonna put something up somewhere? Where am I using this? I wouldn't be surprised if I was using it somewhere, but before I mess up, okay, so we have shader type, dream shader. Wait, what am I missing? What? Oh, did I hide this and now you can't actually use it? Oh, it's public. How am I not in that? Oh, bind shader data. Fuck. Yeah, so part of me is like, I did this for a reason, and I need to figure out where I did this. Yeah, this is gonna get real messy. Jesus Christ. So what do I have shader type for is this? That's this work. So if I wanted to do excuse me. Okay. How about I do this? Instead of deleting it, I'm just gonna do this. And I'm gonna do this. Okay. And we're going to this needs to go. So we just have this for now, and honestly, I don't need this here anyways. Yeah, we'll leave it there for now. So now let's go back to here. We need to set up something here. So we throw in our dream pointer prog, and then we do shader type, false shader, and then success. Can't we just do return here? Return new, yeah. But then we're gonna have to return null PTR. Honestly, I'm about to get rid of all this because now I don't need it anymore. This is just old code that I don't need. I guess those dumb with having a small PP was because of the small PP. That means there's less testosterone, and that means that I can focus harder. Okay, so here's where things get a little crazy. So we're gonna do. Yeah, we still streaming tonight? What are we streaming? I thought you guys said Monday. What did you want to stream today? Was it Sifu or the other thing? Yeah, load shader, and then I need to put in the shader type. Had to refresh. Did he answer it? No, I said what did you want to stream today? I thought we were streaming on Monday. Text it here. So that should hold me down for a second. So now we go over here. No, I thought it was today. Oh, I probably have to just go and reread the chat. Yeah, I mean, if Eli and you are ready to play today, then yeah, I'm down. It's just that it's gonna be weird because like today is also the Super Bowl, so like I don't really know who's gonna be. I don't really know if we're gonna be getting viewers today. So this is just checking to see if we did it or not. So we're gonna have a bull. Or I think I need has matte uniform, and then there's another one that we need to have is has what was it called again? Okay. I don't need this anymore, right? Do I need to, oh, do I need to read this now? Cheers, my mom said, I know he's going to leave your side to see Rihanna. Is she singing tomorrow? I mean, today? Let's do this. Oh, she's doing the halftime show? I didn't know that. So let's bring... Where's this thing at? Dude, if you don't stop doing that. Oh, I mean, it has to be both, so it has to be and. Okay, so here's where we do our resources, and we go through each uniform buffer. The first thing we need to do is check if resource that name equals. I'm pretty sure this is where we get we can go to our, where is this thing at? Once data. Now I bring these two guys over here. And I'm gonna copy this. So as long as I do that, then we're Gucci, and then well, because I already know that material data will always be at 1, other one will always be at 0. I already did that one. So, I mean, I could just store them and call it a day. So I store the binding index and the binding point. So if I store the oh god, this is gonna get so frustrating. Okay, so yeah, I don't really care about the base type. Or not this. Actually, I do need this. Struct size, member name. So it's the binding point is the thing that I need, I think. So I do this. This is fine, right? And I think fuck. So I do. Because I want to create a uniform buffer which needs to link to the buffer, the index. And let me just double check something. Where is this thing at? So here's the first thing, right? This bind. So we find the block index, and then we do shader block index, and then our whatchamacallit. Then when we need to bind our uniform buffer, we do material data, and then we pass in yeah, so I guess technically speaking, all I need to do is store so let me do this then. So we do a struct to hold uniform info, which will hold a dream buffer pointer. And then we're gonna have is this supposed to be size T, or I think it's supposed to be like a unsigned. I'm just gonna do unsigned int. Is it buffer index and binding point? I think. We have binding index, and then we're gonna do one more for a binding point. Okay. So instead of all this, we're gonna keep store this. And just so that we make sure we pop in everything that we need here, we're gonna do this here. This is gonna be point. Gonna be index. So right now I'm just theory crafting. So again, the crazy part is this might not even work. So if this doesn't work, I'm gonna cry. Or do I just do this? Oh, whoops. 0. Be 0. Okay. So first things first is we come back here, right? What are this usually called? Uniform. So uniform info, right? Okay, so if we pass through here, so hold on, let me move this all the way up here. I'm gonna take this. Oh, actually, hold up. All of this needs to come down here. To write the code for you in like 2 minutes? How about no? Now I keep forgetting, how do I add? Is it insert or? Or I'm pretty sure it's like this, right? Honestly, you put so many hours into this and you still got S team? God tier respect for that, my guy? Wait, S, so what does that mean? So what do I want to do here? Oh shoot, we need to create the buffer later, right? Actually, can't I do this like after everything? Oh, whoops. Well, I could fill these out because I know the index, which is this binding point right here, and then where's this at? Okay. So instead of doing all this stuff here, but I can create the buffer. Oh yeah, I do the buffer here, right? So I can create a buffer using the size right here. So we do dream buffer uniform buffer equals generate buffer uni yeah, it's a buffer type with the size. Where's struct size? There we go. Okay. So we have that. We have uniform buffer and binding. We just need to set the binding point. How do I do this then? How do I decide the binding point? Okay, so let me grab this, do this, and then what if we okay, so we hook up that to that, and then which should work in theory, right? Which should work in theory. So now the idea would be all I have to do is this uniform block binding, but I also have to find the buffer as well. Well, this is rough because I guess I don't really need to know the constant data, and I could just keep moving. Okay. So, in theory, let's just do this for now. Can we do continue? We continue, right? Oh, what kind of repercussions does this come with? So we continue without actually storing anything. But then here's the part that gets interesting. So do I make a static? Do we make a static? I guess what I'm trying to figure out is, when do I reset everything? So I guess ay. Okay. What if sounds like Kingdom Hearts, but I don't feel like it is. It might be Final Fantasy. And I have a different idea now. But I'm trying to figure out if this is a better way of doing it. Ah, this smells crazy. What song is this? Final Fantasy? Yeah, they were going hard. So let's say it's a binding point that's the issue. I mean, if I just store this, right? Can I just loop through and give them? So I do binding and uniform buffer. We do binding, uniform buffer, and then we, right? Okay. So maybe I can develop the binding point later after everything's loaded in, or I develop the binding point when I do. Hold on. Yo, Beef, what's up? So what if I do this? Oh, not this. So we don't. We don't set the binding point just yet. Right, and so here we just we store the buffer in the bindings, and then we set the bindings later, which also makes me wonder, could I not just store this then? Well, naturally, I would want to, where's this happening at? Granted, this would get rid of this for me, so this would be cool beans, I guess. So I guess I could do that. So make sure I store, instead of doing this, we store that in the buffer binding, and then what that'll do, and I'll have to come back to this in a second. So is this set up? I'm trying to think. So I think this is set up how I want it to right now. And then would they also need, I think there's one more thing I need to do here. So I think I might also have to make, can I not? Can I copy over? Oh, whoops. But then in here, we need to also keep track of So we need to keep track of the uniform members, I think. So we keep track of the name and the offset into everything as well. So I think Outer Triangle's going. We're going down to a literally around. What the fuck is? I don't remember what the lyrics are. It's going bad. Oh, I'm gonna have to start. I'm at a point where I have to start breaking a lot of stuff before I start actually making progress. So I'm currently in deep crap right now. Member. Sounds like a dentist prep talk. Man, I hate this. I'm so tired, but we're gonna get through it. So we're gonna get through it. How do I want to do this? Using. Can I do that? What did I using before? Guess that song? I don't know where song this is from. It just says ready. I guess we'll never know. Right, hold on. I'm confused now. Hold on. Is it using? Is there something here that STD one ordered map STD string and I can sign it in? How is this wrong? Oh, whoops. Is it inside the class and that's why it's happening like that? No. Oh, it's because I don't have one-order maps in here. Is that why? Okay. So using. What if I did just uniform list? Uniform list, uniform members. Sorry, do you mind trying and the installed up again and see if the prompts to update? Oh, it's installing the app one more time. Yeah, just give me a second. Let me just finish this thought process here. So I'll just open it. Nothing yet. Maybe I have to update to the next thing though. I don't know how your code works. I'm not sure. So we have a buffer, we have index point binding, and then uniform members. Now we bring that down here. Members, is that a type? Members? Did I troll? Ah ha ha. Sorry. Ha ha. Yo, what's going on? Welcome to the stream, family. You didn't see that. That never happened. See, this is why you guys are here to double check that shit for me. Don't worry about it. Look, I'm too busy cooking up and figuring if things could work, so you guys got to give me a second. Also, did I ever tell you that I suck at English? So let's see. So let's start storing the so we can store the member name and then the offset that I think the only thing is that I'm pretty sure there has to be a way to get this to do this, which I'm also pretty sure that when I do type, right, there's a type in here dot array or member types. I think I do. What is width? I'm actually curious of what width is. Do you know any other language besides English? Because because it might be the broader issue. Maybe you're just bad at all languages. I'm bad at all languages. Also, WGG, welcome to the stream. I'm currently like focusing and trying to get through this tough times. because my engine's just not working at all. So please don't ask for a demo, because it's just gonna break. It's just gonna generally break, and I'm sad. Okay. So do I do vex size? Maybe this is what I need. I'm pretty much gonna do this, and then we store this in here, and instead of going here we do I, so we can loop through everything. And then we store the members size. Oh, actually, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do int off member offset equals 0. So we don't actually do this here, but we plus equals the member size afterwards. Oh fuck. Is it just incomplete, or are there bugs? I'm currently implementing a new system, but it's super entangled right now, and there's a lot of issues that I gotta deal with. Try first uninstalled and reinstalled, no songs loaded. Thanks to B for helping me out. Essentially, the rundown of my engine is it's supposed to be a multi-platformed engine where I'm rendering DirectX 11, DirectX 12, OpenGL, and Vulkan whenever I change, whenever I want to. So there's like a higher level and a lower level, and then like the higher level hooks into like whatever graphics API I want to use at that moment. And right now everything was working before, until I had to start placing down my shader information. So I ran into a whole bunch of issues of like, well, each graphics API has their own shader implementation, like HLSL, SPUR-V for Vulkan, and GLSL. And so I was like trying to figure out, you know, first of all, I needed to figure out how I'm going to consolidate all that information so that I only have to write the shader once, and then two, because I don't want to write the same shader 4 times, and then two, how do I do shader reflection so I can get that information back and set up my uniform buffers and buffers that I need to, you know, place that information down. And so that was a whole big issue. But then I got this new thing called SPUR-V Cross, which works, but now I'm trying to utilize it by changing up how I'm storing my information. So that's one thing I didn't think about when I was making this, is trying to figure out where do I need to keep this shader information so it could place down onto the shaders correctly. And so I'm trying very hard to keep all the pieces of this puzzle together in my head while I'm making this, so that I'm not making the wrong mistake here. And so with SPUR-V Cross, I get the information of what the member name is and what their offset is, and I think I can like try and I was gonna do something with this, but I'm still thinking. That's why I said I'm cooking up in the kitchen right now. So if my code looks wild and wonky, I'm just trying to get things out of my head. Thank you. Is the download option available in the file menu? There should be a download path in your options there too. Download in the file menu is grayed out. That's strange. I published the newest, and when I started on my PC, I got the newest variant. Very unnerving. Yeah. So we have a member offset, so now we store the offset into we can just store the size, right? No, we store the offset here. Oh, actually, this is kind of weird because we also need to store the offset and the member size too. Do I need to store it? No, I don't think so. We'll get there. Okay, so we get the name, we get the type, and we get the struct size. Here. I'm gonna try to split this all up so I can stop having an aneurysm trying to... Oh, actually, I could put this up here. Oh, shit. Hold up. Bro, why does he sound like what's his name from Wild Thornberrys? Do you guys remember that show? Okay, so let's start commenting this stuff. So grabbing uniform size and member data. Creating buffer for uniform, and then we're gonna grab grabbing binding index of the uniform. And then storing okay, that's the basic process here. We are grabbing the uniform size and the member data, and then we create a buffer using that information. Then we grab the index, the binding index of the uniform, and then we store the uniform itself. In theory, that's what I want. And the problem is because I need to have different types of information coming in. Okay. Does you need the uniform types, or is that buried somewhere I didn't notice? The uniform types. Oh, you're talking about for Spurby Cross, this thing? To save the type? So I was thinking that if I knew the size, like the actual size of the member, I didn't need to know the type. So with the uniform type, we grab the struct size, and then we store. And like I said, I'm just cooking up right now. So like this is all theory crafting, and I'm just trying to see if this could theoretically work. I'm not exactly sure if this is good code or bad code. I'm just trying to see if it works, and then we could probably jump from there, like how to make it better. But because there's just too many moving pieces here. So I'm trying to figure out how I would finesse this. But essentially, yeah, so we have this type, and it gives me back the uniform type, and the I can query for the size of the struct, and then once I get that type as well, I can loop through. I'm assuming when I get the type, this vex size also means like how many types I have in the member variables that I have, but we're probably gonna have to look at this later. So we have this member size, and then we get the member name, and I was thinking that if I store the member name and the member offset in the what's this thing called then, in a dictionary or an unordered map, I can do stuff like, as long as I know the name of the member name that I'm supposed to be placing that information, I pass a reference over to, like, oh, it's like place down. I have a function called like place down I'm just, oh my god, my brain is literally doing backflips in my head. We do a function that takes in a string for the member name, and then the reference to the variable name that you want to copy that data over into that particular spot. And so it will give back the offset into that uniform buffer, and then you kind of paste that information into the thing. The only issue that I have with this is that, again, I've been trying to come to terms with either this is just how it works, or I hate to say it, but it's unsafe. Because again, if there could be a day where I'm just like, I threw in a vector 4 in there instead of a vector 3, and it's expecting a vector 3 size, but then it overflows and writes to more than it should. And so there's no way to stop that. And so I was thinking that I should also save the member size as well, so that I can like cross check it to make sure that they're both the same size before placing it down, and then throw an error if it, if it doesn't match. But then this is also getting into the part where I'm just starting to get really fucking lazy, and not lazy, but I'm starting to understand how it all works and what you're trying to do. Yeah, so like I'm trying to dynamically load in my uniform buffer information, and then have it so that I can just type in the name of the member name, and then it will place down that information at its location in the buffer. So I don't necessarily need to know what variable it is, but as long as I know the member's size, then I should be able to do the same exact thing. But again, I'm just theory crafting, because I'm like trying to tie all this stuff together, because again, this is just trying to get it to work for OpenGL. And the worst part is, even if I get it working for this, I might end up having to come back to this if Vulkan has some other nonsense bullshit that needs to happen in its graphics API that I have to change up everything for this. But again, it's all about this whole process is a baby step. So I'm not gonna say what I'm doing is like the best way to do it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying stuff and seeing it if it works or not. And I think that's the best part about learning, and you gotta fail a lot. And honestly, I feel like I will fail with this, but it's all about trying, I guess. So I'm gonna keep trying, and you guys can also be here to witness anything that I'm doing stupid, or give me some ideas, better ideas, or we could talk about it. But that's the reason why I stream in the first place, is because I'm not a programmer that's like a know-it-all. I'm a programmer that wants to just learn, and you guys also have a lot of stuff to provide and offer. So it's like a joint effort in my head. Also, I'm surprised that you guys are even here because apparently the Super Bowl is supposed to be happening. Like, when does it start? I don't even know when the Super Bowl starts. I just want to watch the Super Bowl for the commercials, but when does this start? Today at 3:30. Where can I watch this? Can I illegally watch this somewhere? YouTube TV. I mean, I probably won't find anybody streaming this until they start. So now you trying to see Rihanna? Bro, I am trying to see Rihanna. Fuck you. That is like the main reason I'm going, and the commercials. I'm neither American nor sports fan. Your stream is more intriguing. I appreciate it, man. Okay. Well, we got like a whole 2 hours before anything happens. And also, I don't really care about football, so honestly, I still feel like football is a stupid ass sport. Like at least basketball, you don't get like hurt every 5 minutes, you know, like you might break a tendon or something, or you might, try to dunk and land on your forehead and crack your neck and stuff like that. Like, that's possible. But like in football, you just straight up get tackled and that's just the end of you forever. You can just end up with a concussion and that's just the end of it. Like, it makes no sense to me. I don't watch sports ball and spent like the last 20 years avoiding ads, so I don't get it. I just like I like the commercials because not because I want to go buy their products, because they make some stupid commercials. Like, some of them are really good. Like, some of them are really funny. Some of them don't hit, but like a lot of them have a lot of production value for no reason for like 20 seconds. And it's like, and some of them actually come out with some funny stuff. So that's why I like watching it, just to see if I could find a good commercial. Okay, so in theory, this works. In theory, this should store what I need per shader. So the thing that I was trying to also tackle was every shader can also have its own uniform buffer. So we also have to store as many uniform buffers per shader. And then when we link them together, then we try to store them, link a binding point for them once I link them together. So we have to do these steps separately. So, but the first thing I want to do is let's see if my code breaks in general. So, is anything gonna break right now? Oh yeah. Okay. Fuck. What is uniform info? Oh. Wait, what? Unordered map. Oh, is that because of this? We need the Salt Tray Super Bowl commercial. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. And I also need to add string for this. Oh, it worked. Okay. So let's see. So we look at our resources, right? So right now we have uniform buffers, stage inputs, stage outputs, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So we loop through our stage inputs and we grab a type. So we grab the type with a vex size of 1. Why is it a vex size of 1? I don't think that's right. I think that's a cap. So what's the struct size? 84? I think this is supposed to be the the constant buffer. Wait, what's the name? Hold on. Where did I get this? Oh, it's material data. Oh, so I grab material data first. Interestingly enough. Excuse me. So we get the first member size, which is 64 because it's the world matrix. So we see world mat right there. And then we store this inside of here. And we continue. And that's... Oh, because vex size doesn't... Yeah, we need to get the correct thing here. So... I think store... array? Arrays support arrays of arrays by having a vector. I hate this mother... Who wrote this? Bro, I can't believe what I just read. This thing says array. So the IntelliSense is supposed to tell me what this is supposed to mean. I hover over array, and then in the thing it says arrays. Support array of arrays by having a vector of array sizes. Whoever wrote that just hates the world. They just genuinely do. So let's see. So I think member types is a... Yeah, it's a vector? An IntelliSense, you're having a hard time. Yes. I'm having a very bad time. I think what I want to do is grab the member types and then dot size. I think that's what I want to do. And let's try that. Stonk meme, but it says demscription. Bro, I can't stand these. Whoever wrote that could suck my... I'm trying to be a family-friendly stream. Okay. So what is the size here? So member types is... So there's 3. Okay, so there's 3 in here. Okay. Which makes sense. Because there should be another one, which is color, and then there should be time. I think the last one is... Actually, wait, what? Oh, it's specular. Wait, why didn't that show up? Just step over first? What happened? What is step over first? An array is a combination of arrays managing other arrays within its own array while creating more arrays. That's what I felt like I read. You said step over first? Oh, you were talking about when I did this. I had to step over it first, and did I not do that? So world mat, color. Oh yeah, I'm just an idiot. Yeah, I'm just an idiot. You know what? Thank you, JV. You're my savior. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. You forgot to step over the line, so the variable didn't know yet. Yeah. I was trying to put the pieces together. I was like, what the? I almost freaked out. I was like, no shot. Okay, so this right here works, right? So theory crafting, check. Now, and then we should just leave immediately. So now we have stored everything. So let's check what my uniform members looks like now. So we have world mat, which has an offset of 0, and then we have a color, which has an offset of 64, because that's how it's laid out in the memory. World mat, color, and then specular. and then specular goes over 16 bytes over to the right more to 80, and that's where we lay that out. And then that means that our struct should be 84, because altogether that's how much it should be. And we store, so we create a uniform buffer based off the struct size. And this is something I've been okay, it's something else I wanted to do. So I do this thing right here, right? Is this Pokemon again? So let's do this right here. So here's another piece of information. You guys are probably wondering about my engine right now. So the way I'm doing things is, and I guess since JV and WGGG is here, that I can probably like bounce some ideas off you guys. So the idea is that I have my vertex shader, and I have all these header files that I'm including, and one of the header files includes material uniform data, and in here we just define these main things that are going to be true across all shaders that I want to use for materials. So if I want to use that shader for a material, it has to include a constant data uniform and a material data uniform, and they'll always be bound at 0 and 1. And if I ever need to update more stuff that I want to pass over from material to the shader, I have to update this class, the struct here, and then update it in my C++ class. I think that's fine and fair. And so what that lets me do is when I come in here, the constant data, this specific thing is controlled in the renderer. So constant data, I create the uniform buffer once, and then I update it at the start of the frame, or whenever everything's updated. I update my constant data one time, and I can pass that stuff along across all of the shaders. So constant data will always be constant, right? And then material data is dynamic uniform data, which is what I'm kind of going with right now. I was trying to figure out how, if uniform buffers could be used in a way where I can still keep uploading information dynamically every frame, and I've just come to the conclusion that yeah, I guess I can, and so I'm gonna do that. And so I generate one uniform buffer for that shader, and then I copy and paste the material data over into that buffer, so that for each material that I'm gonna render to the screen. And so that's why I have this check here to be like, okay, so when I'm doing my shader reflection, I don't need to create a uniform buffer to store, because the constant data is being held with the renderer, so I don't need to do that, so I continue. And then with the material data, I have these things where, you remember how I told you before, it has to have these two specific things for it to count as a valid shader to use for the material. Well, I was gonna do a check for where did I do that at? When I create my shader, I also pass in, hey, did we ever hit a matte uniform and a constant data uniform? If we did, then this is a valid shader to use as for materials. And with that being said, I have another step of the process called the shader linker, which is basically a graphics pipeline creation. And when I'm adding in vertex and pixel shaders into the or attaching them, I was gonna do a check to see like, hey, did this shader have is it valid for materials to use? And only one of the shaders has to have this uniform buffer laid out for materials. So as soon as I hit one shader that has both the matte uniform and the constant data uniform, it says, okay, this graphics pipeline is good to be used for materials. And the idea is that, you know, there's going to be some shaders like let's say like a skybox shader. I wouldn't use that shader with the material because there's no that's not how it would work, and I don't want to have to pass over material data for something that doesn't need material data. And so like if I wanted to do bloom, you know, that doesn't require material data. So so I should like stop people from trying to put shaders that don't have the correct information in the shader file into a material. You get what I mean? And so that's why I moved all of my stuff up here. So I checked the name of it because, you know, constant data and material data are never going to change in their names. And I checked to see like, hey, is it constant data that we're looking at right now as a resource uniform buffer? And if it is, we just mark this as true and we continue. We like try not to do anything. But then here's where I'm starting to get a little freaky, you know, a little loose, because I'm trying to figure out, do I also just skip and continue, or do I throw this into the... I feel like I should throw that into the list of uniform buffers because it is dynamic, and then it also helps me with something else that I'm gonna probably come back to in a minute. Okay. So let's do this. So I know that grabbing the member data works now. And let me put this down one so I can always see what this is. So this is material data. If I skip over once, we have constant data, which should just continue, boop, boop, bop. And then we don't have any more. Yeah. So now if I look at my uniforms that we've saved, we have material data, which stores my buffer, my uniform buffer that I need to copy my data over to, and the binding point, the binding index of it. And then we need to also store well, we're gonna get to the binding point later. So, oh my goodness gracious. Okay, that being said, does it break? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so I haven't really I haven't fucked everything yet. It's still working, but like it's still using old code. We're not fully using what I just implemented just yet, but one step at a time. Baby steps, baby steps, baby steps, baby steps. We're getting there. Michael, why do you go through this process of saying my name in every single possible way? I'm gonna let you guys know right now. Please enjoy this triangle right now while it lasts, because we are not going to be able to see this for a while. This is probably the last time you're going to see this triangle. So all hail the triangle gang, baby. I hope you enjoyed your stay here. This is going to be a while before we see this again. I'm gonna let you guys know this right now. One is chill, then the next one, my triangle. Can we get a triangle as a gift? Please, no. Y'all need to suffer. Hey, why are you trying to punch the triangle? I'm gonna miss it too, but it's gonna be a minute before we get this thing back and working, because we're gonna have to destroy a lot of stuff before we get it to work. You down bad? Wait, how am I down bad? I'm waiting for Rihanna to get on stage. Mink, mink, weave. This man said I wasn't gonna weave. Excuse me? Where's my Goku dodge at? Weave. Alright, anyways. Can you give my app a run again? Sure. Let me actually just close this now. All right. What's supposed to happen? Fuck. Well, I didn't uninstall, so I have to probably reinstall, right? Yeah. Oh, excuse me. All right, there you go. So what, do I go back to your website again and then download a new exe? Do you have the link to that? Where did I, is it over here somewhere? Can you pass it? Oh, is this it right here? Oh, is it this? Scroll down to the readme. Oh. Here's the setup link. Oh, here you go. Can I delete this? Yes. Oh god, here comes the viruses, boys. Oh god. Cannot download application. What? Required files. What does that mean? I didn't have the required files? Oh fuck, whatever. I'm just a failure. No, bro, you gotta keep going. Come on, this is the app, bro. This is gonna get you on the map. People are gonna use your radio and in the future, and it's gonna be a hit. You can't stop. Can't stop now. Can't stop, won't stop. Hell, I'm doing this shit right now. You think I want to do this? No. I mean, yeah. Wally, what's up? Wally G10. Hello, how are you? Not long ago, I started learning a new language called Rust, and the truth is, I feel very challenged by learning it. I come from a high-level language, Python, and I want to ask, which language is more suitable for cyber and information security? Web, PT, Rust, or Golang? See, I wish I could help you on that front, but I've never actually got into cybersecurity. And I've heard Rust before, but I don't know. So does anybody in chat know how to answer this question? Because I'm just I'm a game developer. I don't know shit. I just know C++ and you know, anything that derives from that, but I haven't really tried Rust or Golang. So I'm sorry, Wally, that I have no idea how to give advice here. Hopefully people in chat could help you. That's what I'm hoping, because I don't have the answers to that one. Thanks, by the way. I'm sorry, man. But if you got C++ questions, I got you. Golang is more aimed at large server stuff made by Google. I assume it's a good choice. I know C# isn't similar. Oh yeah. I've heard Rust is similar to C#. Yeah, it's, I guess. I've never tried it. But maybe WGG has some answers. He's like, guess I'm wrong. Oh, well, I guess that's just it. C++ is good for cybersecurity. Okay, I don't know anything about cybersecurity at all either. I wasn't a cyber guy. I'm just an engines guy. So I make game engines and that's it. That's all I'm really worth. Isn't Rust a video game? That's the only one I knew up till now. You know what? That's fair. You guys are talking about the wrong thing. There is no Rust language. There's only the game. Okay, so Do I have to do this part though? Modify the decorations, prepare it for GLSL. I'm not really sure what this is doing, but I did. No answer. Not even Chat GPT. Bro, if Chat GPT could help you, why'd you even come here, man? That was just a whoopsie from you. That's crazy. If AI can't help you, I can't help you, man. You're gonna need the cybersecurity god to help you. Okay. So, because you are stronger, you are smarter. Where did you get that from? Sorry, Mike, can you try installing and click the details error? Oh, hell yeah. Where is my downloads folder? Let's go here. And let's go to my downloads. Luckily, it's lucky that I don't download, porn on my computer. Because then I'd be scared every time I open this up. Alright, so let's download this. We install details. So here's what we got. Wait, hold on. Oh, this is my platform Windows. Okay. I'm just trying to see if there's anything scary on here that I didn't need to show. But no. So it's saying something like this. Have you tried out Linux? No, I also have not tried out Linux. I'm a very, very Windows boy. I'm a very Windows boy. I think there's not really a better or worse choice when it comes to language. You need to investigate the cybersecurity related libraries and such and choose whichever you feel more comfortable with. Maybe it just comes down to preference. Have you tried both? So the remote server returned an error not found. Okay. Here, I'll keep it up for you for later. Okay. So now what? The next step. Boys, the next step. Okay. So the next step is hooking up everything we just did. Right? Which actually, no, I actually want to check something out. Give me a second. So when I do this, what happens? So when I get my constant, whoops. Oh, it is 0. Okay, so as long as I know that constant data is always going to be at 0 and the material data is always going to be at 1, I should be good. Yeah, I don't really need to do this grab block index information because you know what, that's a good point. Okay, I've tried Rust. The syntax is ew. Wait, so Wally, what is your coding experience? Do you know? Oh yeah, you said it's Python. Ah, that's rough. I think you're gonna have to descend, man. I always think coding levels in levels of like sky to hell. And I would say assembly is at the bottom level of you're talking to Satan's asshole. And then Python would be you're talking to the clouds, you're in cloud 9. And I think you need to descend. You need to come join us, brother. You got to go down to C#, and you probably need to go down to or to C++ if you really want to get dirty. And if you're really trying to get wild in the paint, you're trying to go down to C, but that's just too close to assembly. So I think C# and C++. And I mean, like I said, if you understand C++, you can understand anything. So it's Python, C#, and a little bit of PHP and JS. Oh, so you're you're straight up like a web dev guy. If you're proficient enough with C#, then you're good enough to either use it or learn something new. Yeah, I think C sharp or C++ is like the best jumping points for all language programming languages. Sad mink on mic. What does that even mean? Okay, I was trying to download the DB, I think, but at least it updated. I'm a web penetration tester. I don't like that word. Is that an actual name? Is that an actual like title? I don't like that name. I'm scared of that name. What? That's the real name? Okay, I don't know anything about web dev, and I'm assuming that just means like you try to you try to penetrate the web. That you are, oh my gosh, that is a hard ass name. Jesus. Somebody, you know, somebody literally chose that name and knew what they were doing. Yeah, why didn't they just say web hacking tester? Why did it have to be web penetration? If it's error, don't worry about the details thing. I'd penetrate my web. It's like a web hacking. Sometimes I let web penetrate me. You're just a little freaky tuber. Okay. So that proves my point that all I need to do. What I do here? So theoretically speaking, right? What do I do here? Yo, Wally, thank you for the follow. Sorry that I didn't have the answers for you, man, but hopefully you still enjoy your stay here. We out here just, you know, making, you know, engines and being sad. By the way, you are a good person. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Sometimes I'd be looking in the mirror and I'd be like, damn, I'm not a good person. But you just changed that around. You just changed my life, and I appreciate that. Today just always is not a good day, or sometimes not a good day. So I could do 0 right here and it should still work. And I don't need to do this anymore. So here's my thing. Should I so this gets rid of one problem for me. So what are we doing today? We're breaking the hell out of my engine right now. We are touching something so astronomically volatile that I'm probably not going to be able to render my engine for a long time. And it's so sad. He's killing. Yeah, I'm killing the triangle. Before, I had my triangle rendering to the screen and it was doing everything perfectly fine. But now I'm trying to place my information down onto the shaders, and I have to do it separately per graphics API, and I have to set it up in a way where it just works across the board. So feels bad, man. Mike's such a good guy. He's about to try installing my app again for me. Oh, haha, yeah, sure. So I can, so all I need is just this one radio thing, right? I don't have to get a new one. What is .h files? So .h files hold all of my definitions of my variables, so I can define my variables here without initializing them. So if you guys remember the declaring and versus initializing, I can make all of my, I can declare all of my functions without oh my god, the words. I could declare all my functions and not define them, in a sense. So you see how I have all this stuff here, and so if I go over to my Dream Graphics CPP file, this is where I actually define everything. So you see all of my functions are being written out in blocks and stuff like that. So this is where like C++ gets involved, where you can have one separate file with all of your just declarations of variables, and it's a setup file, exactly. And then the CPP file is the counterpart to a .h file, where you actually fill in the blanks that you put in the .h. Me when Mikey kills the triangle and doesn't even want to make a memory at all. Bro, he's gonna come back. It's just gonna take like a long time.
I don't like CPP. What do you mean? You need it. There, look, .h's and .cpp's go hand in hand. You cannot have one without the other, unfortunately. Oh boy. So how do I, okay, this is all gonna come down to how do I want to do this. So how do I want to do this? How long have you been have you programmed C++? It's been, damn, when did I graduate? Oh my god, I'm old. Wait. When I was 19, 20? So maybe 6 years, 7 years? Also what did I say, 8 bits? Yo, what's up, 8 bits? Welcome. It's Mike's first day. Header files allow you to design your classes, interface, and separate them from actual implementation. It makes the code more readable too. Time to disappear like the triangle. I'm here to proudly announce that I just got my soul stolen out of my body. Why did I have to know about that? For what do I do with that information? Why do I need to know that? Because just because? Yeah, just because 5-head Avery. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, my bad. Thanks for telling me. Okay, you know what, Mile? Out of spite, I'll steal you. What does that even mean? I'm in confusion. So I'm gonna try to give you guys a peek into like my mind of what I was thinking about right now. So you remember how I told you guys about how if a material, the only way a material can be placed, yeah, this is not gonna work in general. Actually, hold on. How do I do this? Looks like the error says it's trying to download a file, application radio leech, but it doesn't see the folder 1001. Material Girl. Stop, bro. You know I can't, like, yesterday I was saying that every single time I say material, I want to say sing Material Girl. So I keep trying to not do that. So every material girl, every single material is gonna need material data uniform and a material constant data, and I'm just trying to figure out. I know I can definitely I can do this whole process without having to explicitly write it here. He actually said, I'm telling, it's not like, it's seriously a problem. Like, I just want to keep singing because we are living in a material world and I am a material girl. You know, like, I can literally sing the whole entire song, but like every time I say it, it just makes me want to fill in the blanks. Man, I hate this. It just depends. I guess what I need to do is Okay, how about this? How about I suck? Yeah, okay, how about we are living in a vertex shader and I'm a material binder. You know that we are living. I hate that sentence. How dare you try to make me sing that? Man, we're so close. Guys, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Come on. Come on, pull it out. Pull it out. What are we doing? Come on, you gotta make a decision here, buddy. What makes this such an interesting dilemma is the fact that, like, because the constant data uniform is being created outside in the renderer, there's no reason to create one, and so I just need to skip over it. But I also want to make it super generic so that I don't have to do this explicit, like, oh, place this down. It should all just happen in its own respective area. So I'm trying to think. So how about let's look at our material shader actually for a second, because I want to see something. So we do grab the graphics pipeline, right? Oh no, the graphics pipeline stuff. So we grabbed it, we get the instance. Let's see if Eli's up and if he can check the chat. Mickey Mavin, yo, shade harder. I can't do that, bro. I can't get hard enough. Hold up, let me a second. Wait, that's not what you said. Hold up. Pause. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Here, I'll turn up the music for you guys so you guys can listen to this. I just need to check to see if I'll be right back, okay? You guys behave yourself in chat, okay? While I'm gone, everybody look out for each other. I don't know down badness, all right? Burn this shit. you know what? I'm lucky that you guys aren't here, bro. Y'all are some demons. This man said, quick, delete the lines. That's crazy. Y'all are some actual demons, bro. That's crazy. He said, burn it. Burn my house to the ground. Okay. All right, let's get back to work. So Avery, he said that he was sleeping, so he's gonna wake up and look at the chat when he's awake. Okay, so we grab our dream graphics and we get the instance, and he said, I was good, I was sitting naked in the corner. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Yeah, so then you were not good. Why were you naked? I like how if you missed the dartboard, you could just hit someone just walking in. Oh yeah. Oh, it's lit. So look at that. Here. If you want to really see the worst part about this, I'm not getting my deposit back. You see all the holes in the wall? Feels bad, man. My deposit is gone. I mean, you know, you gotta crack a few eggs to make a what's the word? Omelet or something? What you doing, sucker? Nothing much, player. We out here back at it again as per usual, trying to, you know, not be sad. So what do we have here? Honestly, you know what I haven't done in a while since you guys are here? If my coding gets a little too boring for you guys, I got just the thing for you guys. Oh no. I guess the Genesis is not here today. Oh my god, wait, what? I can't believe this! Oh man, I hate this place. I hate this place. You guys, are you guys happy now? Stop, Mike. Nah, bro. Now you guys have to suffer with me. Okay. All right, boys. Welcome to Twitch. I thought you fired your coworkers. No. I just haven't been on good talking terms with them. So. Speaking of being sad, I started practicing with Vulcan and haven't smiled since. Bro, welcome to the dream. Welcome to the dream, boys. It's actually kind of sad. That's a lot of butt. Hey, that's not where you're supposed to be looking, okay? I'm gonna teach you guys the bait and switch, all right? I'm baiting you guys with this, but I want you to focus on the code, okay? Because that's what you need to do. You need to focus on the bag, boys. I think I need to start actually getting you guys into that mentality, you know? So don't look over there. Look over here. I don't even realize there was a dude in the stream. Huh? Oh, whoops. Yeah, no, I'm here, okay? All right, so let's see if... I almost warned you about streaming for him, but when I realized it was Twitch... Do you hear that? It's like a faint buzzing. Is it? Oh, is it really? Is it coming from somewhere? Someone's like oh, you could suck my balls. I hate you. No way. I was like, wait, is something wrong with my mic? Because I dropped it like yesterday. So I thought something messed up. But now I'm just getting trolled. Man. See, GG, this is what I'm talking about. This is the state of the universe right now. Okay, so here we go. We got update buffer data. That looks like an SM7B2. If I drop that, I'd be depressed. Bro, yeah, I know. And it's like, I don't have enough. I don't have money to buy the thingy. So it's like the weighted thing. And I had it too far out, and my chair spun around and hit this. And it fell forward and came. I was so mad, and I don't have, like, you know, the money to buy the clamp to the desk, so it's just unfortunate, man. Just send it to me on God. I'll put it to you. Hey, wait, relax, okay, buddy? How about it's okay? You know, it's not broken. I don't need to fix it. Did my mom send something? Oh no. Okay. All right. So we have update buffer data, right? And we just need to grab how do I want to do this? We grab material data. Okay, well, you know, I guess that makes sense. So I'm gonna have to add a little bit more information here to get this to work. All right, so man, this is gonna suck. So what's gonna happen is we're going to, by the time we end this, we're going to have a shader. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's run this actually, because who did you have to peg for the Super Bowl tonight? Who's winning? I don't even know who's playing. I don't even know who's there. Who is it actually? I don't. Hold on. Super Bowl. Honestly, I was gonna go watch it on stream, but like I doubt anybody cares. Like my thing is that Twitch doesn't really care, but I know YouTube does. So Kansas City Chief, Kansas. People live in Kansas. And the Eagles. Look, I'm only watching for the commercials, so it doesn't matter. I don't know anything about football, bro. Twitch may not care, but NFL does. Roger Good, his name is Goodell. Will strike thee down. Yeah, he's probably gonna be harder than the Twitch advisory staff, so I'm not even surprised. So let's see. Let me look into my shaders. So my vertex shader should have, where is this? Shader uniforms, a uniform buffer for material data. Okay, and then my pixel shader doesn't have any uniform data at all. Nope. Okay. All right, that's pretty good. All right, NFL commissioner, that's his name. Wait, what happened to John Mann? Oh no, didn't he pass away recently? Yeah, he passed away last year. Damn. That's crazy. Did he put, like, how many Madden games are there? How Madden games are there? There's 23. They have successfully put out the same game for 23 years. Oh, that's cute. They like I love this that they put him as the thing for the 2023. Oh my god. Oh, so it all started in 2001. Okay. Well, it's not like I'll ever play these games, but yeah, so what we did was, oh, there's a second, wait, what? There's a second page? Wait a minute. Oh, the phone. How do I like open up a recently closed tab? I forgot how to do that. It was like shift something or, oh, reopen last page. There you go. There you go. Control Shift T. Oh, there is two. Oh my god, we go. Oh yeah, there used to be a Madden for SNES, right? This motherfucker is GB Game Boy? I'm not gonna hold you. Madden, this Madden guy, John Madden, looked the same way as he did in like 2021. Golly, bro, it's going to 1992. Oh my god. Yo, he was this guy's a god, okay? If he made Madden football in the before the 1990s, and he's just kept this franchise going. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. Weak god. He's the god is dead, so how could he be a great god? With SNES and Genesis, Jesus, man. Hit Control H. Don't be scared. I don't know if I trust you, buddy. Yeah, I don't like how you said don't be scared. That's crazy. He really put in, yo, when you take a look at it as a whole, it literally, you said trust? No, I don't trust at all. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Watch the document, a doco about BASIC, and they were playing football on these typewriter computer things from the 60s. Damn. Yeah, because didn't you have to like punch stuff into like the computer to make it work? I mean, he's just a face. It's not like I mean, I didn't expect him to. No, I don't think John Madden programmed anything. I think he was just a good businessman. Oh, it's the browser history, man. I don't think. Yeah, I don't got anything to worry about. I almost had a heart attack, but I don't have anything to worry about. Like, I don't watch that stuff. I don't watch that non-Christian stuff on my computer. Okay, I do it on my phone. Don't be silly. If Mike Tyson can program the greatest boxing game of all time, Madden can program football. Mike, type the letter P into here. See? Let's go. Woo! Let's go, baby. I told you. I'm not look, I don't put that virus stuff on my computer. Okay? Oh, but yeah, relax. I'm scared. Hey, no, I can't do anything. It doesn't do anything. What about PO? See, look, I'm even getting crazy for you guys. I put PO. All right. There's nothing to like see here. Yeah, I'm being chillin'. Safe search on. What do you mean safe search? There's some deception going on here. No, I'm serious. I have not done a singular nefarious thing on my computer. I'm a good boy. I'm telling your mom. She's watching right now. She look. Hi, mom. Everybody say hi to my mom. She's watching. I know. See, ma, I'm a good person. I don't do that stuff. Y'all act like I incognito. I don't do that either. Don't just don't look at my phone. Oh yeah, no one is allowed to touch this specifically. I'm pretty sure I still have some open for. Oh, my mom said hi. Hi everybody in chat. Yeah, but who's really going through all that effort? Exactly. You might as well just open it up on the main tab like I do on my phone. Hey, don't wink. What you doing? Well, I do, even though I live alone. You live alone and you do that? You don't blast that? What are you doing? That is free game right there. You should be disturbing the neighbors every night. put it on 100% blast. My mom said, hey, Chiz. Man, I'd be connecting it to my Bluetooth speaker. Exactly. Wait until I get my own house. Oh my God. They're going to be like, yo, why is he clapping every day? I'm not. I'm just down bad. All right, anyways. Let's see. This man said, hey, auntie. Shut the fuck up, all right? I hate you. Chiz. I hate you. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. So let's. Is auntie what? No, my. I don't even want to entertain the thought. I'm not gonna even. Tuber, I told Mikey to tell you hi at the beginning of the stream. Oh yeah, and you were AFK. Is Kayla watching? I don't think so. So here's what we're gonna do, right? So we're gonna have to set up new functions to do what we need to do right now. Auntie stream back there. Auntie stream. You think this is my aunt right here? She's trying to get the bag. Shut up. How about you let my family rest in peace, okay? We're over here trying to get a bag. Okay, so first things first is we're gonna have to create new functions. Now, what functions do we need to create? I'm thinking, what is this whoop-de-doo ass music? Hey, I was vibing to this music. It doesn't even have a name. This seems like some Animal Crossing music. Don't you feel like just walking down the street, kicking your feet in the air? You know, this is like, I feel like I'm playing Stardew Valley. Or maybe is it Stardew Valley? I've never played Stardew Valley before. You said Coco Melon? All right, that is not Coco Melon. Coco Melon is just some unhinged stuff right there. Is this Banjo-Kazooie? I don't think so. Listen to Elvis, I'll sing along. Nah, see, the problem is that I'm streaming on, oh, Mickey, yo, you found my, why are you on YouTube? So yeah, I'm multi-streaming to YouTube. Now, I normally would play music on because I'm streaming on Twitch, but like YouTube, they straight up like immediately cut off your stream as soon as they find like 5 seconds of copyrighted music. What is Elvis gonna do? Sue? I mean, I don't know. Is Kayla watching? Connection isn't real. It's just something coders made up to confuse non-coders. Tuber, I told Mike. Oh, I thought she said something else. Damn, you really be chatting in my messages. Time, make like a tree and leaf. Bye. All right, Pawn. See ya. Coco Melon isn't real. I you know what's crazy? I read that whole sentence wrong anyways. Elvis estate will sue you. Yeah. Someone's always gonna sue. If there's money to be made, dog, I'm yet to see one single comment. Yeah, gonna be starting with about 40-ish minutes. Oh, okay. Well, you gotta prepare yourself, man. Okay, so this update buffer data, but I'm also gonna have to do something. Let's see, how do I do this? How do I do this? Where are your dock strings? That's why he'd never be smiling. Mike doesn't dock, he could codes raw dogging. That's why he'd never be smiling. I mean, I do them later. Come on. What do I need to do again? I want to have a function that places down the information that I need. But I think I could get away with, you only need one line of comment at the start to do and comments. Exactly. Code finna give birth to bugs. I'll document my code after I'm dead. Mike 4 rules. Exactly. After I'm dead, I don't need to worry about it. It's not my problem anymore. Okay. So I'm trying to think, can I get away with just having update buffer data, or can I add something, a helper function is what I'm trying to think. Because essentially what I want to do is how do I want to do this actually? Do you have half a second to delete that setup file? Oh yeah, for sure, man. Gives me time to think. Oh, whoops. Let's download the viruses. Install. Cannot. Okay. First figure out the code, then decide if it's becoming spaghetti and needs to be pulled out into separate functions. Okay. I mean, that helps me, you know, not stress out about the smaller things and just we make it as we go. So the premise here, that's so dumb. Yeah, I don't know why it's not doing it. So we do binding, we bind the component size of data to the map buffer graphics pipeline, but now since it's inside the shader, what I want to do is actually what I need to do is actually do this stuff in here. So now I need to create functions for, so let's just close this. So I need to have functions that will let me, where do I put this here? So virtual bind shader data. We'll come back to this because I think I need to just get rid of this, but or not. Wait, we'll see. So what we need to do is, I think it's bind, or I think it's void update shader uniform. Update uniform data. Update uniform. And I'm gonna have a different one for bind. Update uniform. Oh, whoops! I spelled that wrong. Okay, we're there's spaghetti code, and then there's literally spaghetti code. Unreal Engine blueprints. Yeah, I understand your pain. I actually got a lot of experience with Unreal Engine recently, and I love programming in C++, man. It is just a beautiful blessing. And then I have to go back to see blueprints, and then I'm sad. So we update the uniform. Copy. Update uniform. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep a std string uniform name, and then I think is it a void pointer that I wanted to do here? Or here, let me think. I'm cooking right now. I'll give you a second. I'm either gonna use a void pointer or I'm gonna use something else. I could do a template. Is it template? Is that what it's called? Or gosh darn it, hold on. I love Unreal, but I want to make 2D games with C++, and Unreal just has some terrible support for 2D, hence why I want to make my own thing. Oh yeah, I mean, I think Unity does some good 2D stuff as well. But if you want to make your own game engine, go for it, buddy. Could be get auth problems. I'm thinking you have get set up in a way that authenticates you automatically. Custom engine for 2D games is kind of sick. Const ref string. the repo is public, so it shouldn't be an issue, and it would be, and it Mike had it working yesterday. Oh yeah. Yeah, I had it working yesterday. Fuck. I update the information and then I always keep getting tripped up when I template. Oops. Yeah, it's template type name. That's what I'm forgetting. Okay. So here's let me just try this out because I'm just theory crafting in my head. Well, would I need the size anyways? Because I could just grab T as well. So we just place down the. Because I shouldn't be changing anything with that either. I had problems with the hash authentication, but I'm pretty sure I've ironed that out. It's weird, like the manifest isn't updating for Mike and targeting the newest app version. I see, that's odd then. Try setting up bare bones VM for testing, might help you figure things out faster. Hash authentication, yeah. I don't know, you guys are saying some nonsense. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. So if I have a const T, and then that means that whenever I want to update the uniform, I place down what the uniform struct that I want to do or use is, and then I can grab the size that I need to copy over. I guess I could do the same thing for this, right? Can I could do this twice. No? And this one, I'm not really sure if I really even care about doing this one, but we'll see. So we're gonna have two strings, one for member name, and then the const T data. And then I'm gonna be copying over, which I can do size. I'm pretty sure I can do size of T, right? And then it will automatically dynamically change that, I think. Can I create a definition? Nice. Okay. You don't think so? Will it not do size T and then grab what it needs to? Will I have an issue with that? Size of is compile time? Is it compile time? Size of is it is a compile time. Ah, fuck. All right. That is true. Okay. Well, that just blew all my shit out the water. So all this, that too. Yeah. So you need the size of the variable. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So at that point, then I just hold a. So would using template T be more safe than doing void pointer, const void pointer? Then, because I mean, essentially, I'm just gonna have to do like what, like size T or something like that. Size like that. I can't get out of that. But I guess what I was trying to like decide is like, I don't want to use void pointer as I want to use it as little as possible. And I was like, maybe doing const T would be a little bit more safer because I'm going to be using a reference instead of, I mean, I still think that might be a better idea. Because at least with a reference, I know that it's not going to be null. I mean, but I could always check if it is going to be null, but like, you know. Here, let's check it out. So let's say I keep this, right? Where you want to pass in unknown data, just use uint8 vector instead of a void pointer if you want to be safe. A uint8t vector? A bunch of bytes stored in a container instead of a pointer to who knows where. Assume it's like a proper C++ way. I assume it's the proper C++ way. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying I know better or anything. I'm just contemplating what you're saying. Like I'm trying to digest what you're saying and trying to apply it and see like where how to use it correctly. Yeah, do you mean a std vector? That's what I was assuming, that it's a vector of uint8s is what you're trying to tell me. So at least it's like a byte of every, so it's like you create a vector. I mean, let me try this. I feel like the type name T might actually work for this. Oh yeah, std vector uint. I didn't feel like typing it out. Oh yeah. That's what I assumed you were talking about. But it will allocate memory on the heap. What kind of data are you planning to pass into the update uniform function? So I'm planning on passing in. So I have this uniform data, material data, right? So I'm doing this here. I'm grabbing my graphics pointer and I'm calling this function called update buffer data. I pass in the buffer data pointer. I pass in a reference to the data that I want to copy over, and then I pass over the size of that data that I'm gonna be placing down in the buffer. And inside of there, I'm gonna stop this. Where is this? So here I have this material component which holds a world matrix, a matte color, and a specular, which, you know, directly correlates with this over here with the material data as well. Different size buffer data. Yeah, so my idea was going to be like, I pass in, I define what I want to set as my T as what I'm going to place down for the data, and then I can just pass it in as a reference, and then I pass in the size as well, and then it'll do the exact same thing that I was doing over here with grabbing the graphics thing, and then the template will create separate functions for each T type. So the size of idea could work just fine if I understand what you wanted to do in the first place. Okay, let's theory test. Let's theory test and theorycraft. Mario Odyssey, is that your guess? Is it your final guess? 3, 2, 1. Oh, you're right. God damn. Oh, so Super Mario 3D World. Is that the same thing? I don't think that's the same thing. I think wasn't this the DS game? I'm pretty sure 3D World was the DS game. Damn it, it's not the same. Yeah, that's what I was like, wait a minute. But this thing, you know, this is the song that you want to just wiggle your finger to, you know what I mean? Okay, so let's check out where the hell did you place this thing now? Oh, I deleted it. Okay, so let's create the let's test it out right now. So excuse me. We have oh, whoops. Yeah, get rid of this. So we have this update uniform thingy here, and let's say I copy over just to be a little more direct here. So here we're gonna try to grab a dream buffer pointer. Buffer equals uniform. So we're gonna grab shader uniforms. Is this gonna work? Okay, yeah. So if this doesn't exist, will this like... Oh, maybe I should do like a check, right? If... Oh, what exactly do you have here? Does exist? Is it fine? No, hold on. It might be fine. At clear insert begin at count. I'm looking to see if like the name, if it's stored inside the map or not. I'm not sure. Oh wait, count gives back what if it exists or not? Because there's this method, it takes in the key value and then it returns. That's not what I expected. I thought a count would have been like, okay, searches the container for the elements whose key is K and returns the number of elements found. Because on-order map containers do not allow for duplicate keys, this means that this function actually returns 1 if an element with that key exists in the container, and 0 otherwise. Okay. I get the idea, because like in a map, in a regular map, it would have been like balanced trees and whatever whatnots, and it would have been ordered, and you could have had duplicates of the same thing, I think. So we do count. So you're correct. So count does give me back what I do want from this, which would be uniform name. So then I could just throw that in here and then lock that inside of here. Count is probably used for other containers too, where so they just have the same interface. Yeah, because I was reading up on like what the difference between unordered maps and regular maps were, and unordered maps don't care about, you know, the order in which they the things come in, but the maps do, and I'm assuming they use the same interface. And so on a regular map in for STD, I'm pretty sure they use count as something different, of like, how many times did you find this reference of key in this thing, right? The other way is to map.find key, and then map is not the end. Yeah, but that, I would assume that would be like if we were actually using a map. Eli is probably still sleeping, I guess. I told him, I guess when he woke up, when he's gonna wake up, he's gonna be fine to check the thing, but I don't know. Jesus Christ, Twitch, it's not a damn link. Man's just trying to get purged. Oh god. Man, I hate bills. Oh, it works with unordered maps too? Oh, but I mean, yeah, it would definitely work with unordered maps, but if it's just gonna return 1 or 0, right? It returns a... What does it return? Oh yeah, I think it just returns a size T. Yeah, a size type. Or no, what? Number type is 1 if the element 0 otherwise. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be 1 or a 0, so I can just use that as a if statement for now. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm on a different wavelength, GG. Yeah, you're talking about find and then end, but I was just using count. Yeah. I'm in the stratosphere. Okay, so we check to see if we have the name inside of our shared uniforms, or shaded uniforms. If we do, we grab the buffer that we created from it, and then we're going to update that buffer's information with the data that we just grabbed. So you know what the cool thing about this is? Because we're passing references over, I'm not actually copying over data, which actually I think would be a lot faster. So luckily this actually works out a lot better than I thought. Hopefully it doesn't come crashing into my face. Size of T at the end there. So let's see. So does this throw an error? It does not. It might be lit. It might be litty titty. Twitch chat, but it lets you post code like coders want to see it. Yeah. Everybody has their own way. I guess it could work. Let's see. So I'm gonna take it out. All right, boys, we're gonna cook. Also, is this supposed to be here? I feel like this needs to be somewhere else. Why is that here? So we're gonna get rid of both the sizes, right? Yeah, what do you mean he ain't cooking shit? What are you talking about? I'm cooking right now. Can't I move this into my CPP file? And then take out the inline? Or, question, why did it give me an inline on this function? Is it because it was in the header file? Excuse me. I don't fucking know. What are you trying to ask me, bro? I think so. Okay. So we're gonna you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna leave it here for now because updating uniform member data. So if I wanted to just modify one particular variable inside of a uniform, then here I'll even do this. So we'll grab uniform info. No, we could just say info for now. And then or I could just grab there's just a there's uniform members. Oh, that's why, 'cause this is not working. Oh yeah, if you don't put inline function definitions in the header, the compiler may complain about redefinitions or whatever. Oh, okay. All right, okay, good to know. I'm gonna try to store that in my head for next time. So now we do uniform numbers, and then we do this pretty much same if statement again, but with this thing. And we'll just save that for now, because I don't really have an answer for this yet, but we'll just hold on to that. Because so just to let you guys know what the purpose of this functions for. This functions for when I have to do textures, and I want to place down specific textures in the memory dynamically. So I don't want to like pass over the entire struct, and I want to just do individual values. Then this is probably what I'm going to use. But we're still cooking, so let's just take it step by step. So all I'm doing is taking this and doing that as well. So I just found a random laptop and tried to install it from there. Worked fine. I'm pretty sure it's working, but there's some kind of browser cache issue making your install not working. It's a mystery. Oh, I love front mission music. Is this what this is? Oh, it is front mission. Yep. Exception is when they are member functions and you forget the dream shaders. So it thought you declared some random function in the header. Yeah, okay. Right. Okay. I understand. Oh man, coding isn't coding just wacky? Isn't like, you know what else is wacky about coding? Namespaces. And then you know what's even wackier than namespaces? Anonymous namespaces. I still haven't found a reason to use them yet. Or I still don't understand the purpose of having an anonymous namespace at all. Unless somebody in chat wants to enlighten me. I've just never used it, and I still feel like I'll never need to use it until said otherwise. But yeah, we're gonna keep this just filled out for now, and let's see if anything breaks. Okay, it didn't break. Okay. All right, wahoo. All right, so we're being chilling. All right, boys. Like I said, appreciate the time you have with the triangle right now, because it's not gonna last. I'm gonna let you know that right now. Also, it's really weird because like it looks like is it the field of view doing this to the triangle? Why is it doing that? I think it might be my calculations, but we'll worry about that later. I haven't seen anonymous namespaces in the production code. It might be some leftover BS from C times. Is that like namespace? Yeah. I believe unnamed namespaces is just for static stuff. You can make it static or put it in the unnamed space. Works the same, Google says. I've never had a reason to use that. I just remember one time I took a test. I'm not going to tell you what, studio is for, but it was a big studio. And I took the test, and one of the questions was like, okay, now show me. I'm gonna show you what the question looked like. It was like question number 5, and it was like, tell me what happens with this code. And then it's like, it said namespace this, and then it had namespace A, and then it had namespace. And I'm sitting here like, what? Why are you even doing this? Like, what was the point? And then they wanted to just query me about what? I guess what my issue is like this. Why? Sometimes there's 2 ways of doing something, and the second way is just never used. I saw this yesterday. What is this? OpenAI? Oh, here we go. So they have a namespace without a name. And then they... Where the hell does it end? You could use it to encapsulate help functions from other files. This just tells me the company is using some weird hackery instead of finding easy solutions. I mean, I don't know, man. That interview test had me crying. I was like, man, what was the point? What was the point? Mike, run my install one last time so I can give up. I mean, maybe you want me to re-download it and everything, or you just want me to run it? Okay, hold up. Maybe I have something. Let me do this. Let me delete this. I'm gonna download it in a different folder because maybe I've somehow it still has a reference somewhere. Let's download this to my documents. Okay, and we're gonna save that. Download single file. The error is higher up. Good luck. I'm out. Yo, 8-Bits, thank you for showing up and you know, helping me out with some stuff. It was really nice, like, having you guys bounce ideas off of and talking shit up. So I appreciate it, man. There's no folder called that on his Git. Even if there was, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. Also, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it, 8-Bits. Appreciate it. Under error details? Oh, swoops. Sorry, I just closed it down. It's supposed to target the manifest and then the most recent version. Okay, so while you guys are doing that real quick, let me just go to my my material CVP. So instead of doing this, right? So now we go somehow I need a I need to find. So instead of doing this, right? So we do. We get shader. No, we get graphics pipeline, I think. Graphics pipeline, and then. Oh, do I not have access to that? So did I put this inside the... Yeah, I probably don't put this... I don't do this here. I think I do this... Yeah, I think I need to move this into my shader linker. So let's go to my graphics and let's go put this into here. And then we go down here. We're actually gonna copy and paste this stuff again. So it's really just gonna be a container, and then so now the only thing that's gonna be an issue is why is it not doing something? What's happening? So we're gonna have to loop through as material URN form. Oh, wait, what did I put? As material. Where was that? That was in. Oh. How did you catch that, man? I was barely on this page for like a second, or I think. You have quick eyes there, buddy. You would have been like a gunslinger in like the cowboy days. So what I'm gonna do is, we're gonna for loop. Typos are just like splinters in the mind, yeah. Anti equals 0, I is less than. I looked at spaghetti for years. I catch this shit fast. Yeah, dude, you're a god. Okay, so let's see. Shader, link shaders, which I'm pretty sure is just a vector dot size, and then I plus plus. You guess it's Final Fantasy VII. And we grab the shader uniforms, which I'm pretty sure I have access to, or I could just do shader linker. Let me see. Yeah, I could just do that. I could just do this. And then if we actually do it, we break. I think we just return actually. And honestly, I think I want to make this a bool so it could tell if it was successful or not. So return true, and then if you didn't find it, then return false. So let's see. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII. Okay. Now just drop this in here. Same shit again. And then it's just gonna do the same thing. Okay. The only thing is that I need to, you know, change this bool to return true if that actually hits something. Or false if we didn't hit anything. And now we need to just go back over here and yeah, no, I did not. No, I didn't. Okay, hold up. No shot. I'm just, what is wrong with me today? Okay, give me a second. No way did I just do that again. Wait, wait, actually, why do I only see member? Oh, here we go. Uniform. I see like Google here. God fucking. This is so sad. Lord help me, Jesus Christ. Okay, so now here's how it works now. So my shader linker is basically my graphics pipeline, and my shader linker holds all the shaders that, you know, combine together to make that graphics pipeline, whether it be vertex to geometry to pixel shader, blah blah blah. It's gonna hold all the shaders all together in one, and all my shaders hold all the uniforms for their that specific shader. And so when I ask my shader linker, hey, place this information down for me, it's going to loop through all of the shaders to find the correct shader that has that information for me to place that down. And if it doesn't find anything, then it's going to return, you know, false, you're wrong. And so what that's going to let me do in here is, instead I'll do graphics pipeline update uniform, and then I would put in the data type in here, and then we would look for material data as the uniform name, and then we'd put in the reference to the data, and then I don't have to do this at all, right? Or is it, am I doing this right? No instance of a const char 13. Oh, is this? It's not. Oh, do I just do this then? Oh, there we go. Okay. In OGL uniforms, uniforms are bound to the program though, right? The shader program is the thing that holds all the shader stages. Yes. So uniforms are bound to the program, but you can use this function called so I'm also saving the binding index and the binding point, and essentially I'm like attaching those the uniforms to a binding point, and then my uniforms to those binding points, and there's like a middleman between the two. There's one last piece I haven't really done yet. I haven't done yet, which is in my uniforms here, I had to create another variable for, you see how when I create this construct here in my constructor, I don't ever put in a binding point, and that's because I can have different shaders that can be put together at randomly at a time. I can't actually set up my binding points on the fly or when I'm like loading in the shader. So I'm actually going to set up my binding points when I'm setting up my shader linker or my graphics pipeline. So once I've attached all my shaders together and I'm ready to finalize that pipeline, I'm going to loop through all of my shaders and give them a binding point to connect to, and then it's just gonna work from there. So again, the binding points aren't really like well, you know, the only issue is, you know, I just thought of a good weird little bug, because if the shaders, because if I have multiple shaders that also come in, oh, that's interesting. Okay, so I think I just thought of a bug with this. So this would definitely work with a one-off case scenario, but my idea is that I could probably mix and match different types of shaders together. Like, you know, the vertex shader can be used for multiple different pixel shaders, and so if I have a different if I'm using the same vertex shader for different pixel shaders, I might end up with a different binding index, because it might override the previous versions if I'm connecting all the shaders together. I'm sorry. I'm trying to explain. This is like one of the things I'm trying to get used to, is explaining my thoughts and making sure it makes sense. Even like when I said it, it didn't make sense, but I know what I'm saying. I'm certain it works. I bet if someone else tried it, it'd work. It's something with browser caching downloads, and it's doing an old setup file, or maybe the setup puts a manifest in temp somewhere or something. I mean, I uninstalled. I don't know if like when you uninstall, it deletes all the files that I downloaded, because like I said, it worked the first time. So wouldn't that the binding points need to be stored on, so the binding points need to be stored on the graphics pipeline and not the shaders themselves, is what I'm hearing. Because like I said, their binding index don't change. Once I have them, I'll have them, you know. You might have to pre-process the shader code and give them a unique binding point just to be safe. Ah, man, we were making good progress. Now we get us. Okay. So this holds the... And this holds the uniform information, but then I would also have to grab yeah, you're right. I mean, I'm trying to, so my thought process was like, well, since I already have this map and it's holding all my uniform information and it's holding the binding point, I need to abstract the binding point out of this thing, but I still need to keep that level of, hey, I have the string name of the uniform, I need to get this uniform's binding point. So do I need to keep another unordered map in my shader linker so I can link the name to the binding point as well, so I can grab all of its information correctly? Just Google the click once manifest thing. It definitely has a cache. Maybe try clearing it from the app before downloading the new manifest. So how do I go find that cache? Where do I go to look for that? Maybe it didn't clear it out. Like uninstall plus reboot or something? Oh, I'm not trying to reboot. Okay, so I can, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of my binding points. Okay. And we're gonna go to my shader link card. Excuse me. Bing points. And so we're gonna have do I need to know about this stuff? So am I finalized, right? Oh, it's probably gonna throw an error. It's like, oh, it's not an unsigned in. How dare you? Shut up. Oh yeah, didn't you say couldn't I just do a four let's say auto I think it's like, is it front or begin? And then we do, is that allowed auto in here? Am I doing this right? I don't think I'm doing this right. Whenever it comes to iterators, I always fuck up. Hold on. Auto uniform. Oh, it's a colon. Okay. And in the reference, that's probably what I was missing. Can you try deleting this folder and try to, so we go to, let's go to my app data. All right, I got you right now. Percent app percent. What? The user. Users. This. Where's my percent app data? Here, app data, and then we go to local apps. 2.0 obfuscated username. Manifest? Okay. So both of these things were created today. So I just get rid of 2.0, right? So I found this folder. It's just called 2.0. I'm just gonna get rid of 2.0 and call it a day. All right, I did that, and now we're gonna try it again. Where's that? Oh, did it? Oh yeah, that was the problem. Okay, so we just gotta make sure to reboot or something like that, and that's the thingy. So now let's go to your radio. Okay, so now it's good. Oh, excuse me. They should give you the DB right off the bat too. Yeah, man. Yo, WGG's a god. Holy hell. You be solving problems like it's nothing. Do I start using this now instead of the old one? So, do you want me to use this one instead of the one I've been using? The one that I downloaded from the zip file? Okay. All right. Well, we'll see you later, buddy. And now we're going to be using this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Here, what's up? What happened? Finally home? Isn't the Super Bowl about to happen? Is your family doing anything for that? So can I get the key data from this uniform data? I think it's first, right? So what I think I might do here is it's called binding points. Actually, well, I know that the first one always has to go to but we not doing anything special? Oh, your dad's gonna watch? Oh, okay, I just want to know, my heart rate just dropped 10 beats, bro. Thank you, Beef. And yeah, everybody in chat, thank you guys for helping out. Oh, I added hover over tooltips to for most of the things as well. Sorry, I hijacked your chat. No, man, it's fine. It kept the chat going and while I'm thinking, so that's all good. I mean, when have you ever not done that? You brought Chat GPT in here and that motherfucker was talking for days. My chat is just your testing grounds. Also, how much longer you finna be streaming? Because we gotta set up. Set up. Aren't we streaming at like 5:30 or 6? I mean, hold on. Let me double check this chat because what is the plan here? At 6, I gotta go at 9. So okay, so 6 o'clock. I mean, I already have everything set up. Trying to maximize the time because I want to play, but also Eli's got work, and you know we'd be spending time fucking around. I mean, yeah, fair enough, but I'm pretty sure Eli's still sleeping. I don't think he's actually awake. My mom said also like 27 minutes ago, Tuber, tell Tuber I said never give up. And look what happens when he didn't give up. Oh, I think it's just an int, right? Did I make that an int or unsign in? Unsign in. So this goes around. So let's just do this for now because I know this is what I want to do, and then we bind upwards. But so technically speaking, we place all our data down beforehand, and then we make sure that all of our stuff is bound to the correct things. So sorry, I just need to take a look at one more thing. Where is, so in theory, is this Harry Potter? I feel like I'm listening to Harry Potter right now. I can't tell. Oh, maybe it's Star Wars. Sounds like Star Wars. I mean, I could just do that and call it a day. So when I load the shader, instead of continuing, I'm actually going to input this, but without, it's just going to be hollowed out. Like that, I don't like that. Like, I'll try to show you what I was trying to do. So instead of doing all this, so there is no uniform buffer, so it's just no pointer. And then what is this supposed to be again? It's supposed to be binding index. It's supposed to be 0, so I know what the binding index is going to be for that. Oh, I should have looked up the binding point limitations before suggesting the pre-processing thing. Every index buffer binding point and pretty much every other kind of binding point in OpenGL has an implementation defined maximum number. Yeah, I think OpenGL said theirs is like 84. So that's why I think even in the back of my head, I was thinking like, I can't have it exceed, like if I could have it go to like a bajillion, I would be like, okay, it doesn't matter. I could just set up whatever number I want to and just have it keep going up. But now, since I'm also setting up this weird dynamic of, dynamically bringing in different shaders at the same time, they all have to kind of like reset their binding points so that when I actually use that graphics pipeline, I'm not going over 84, you know? True, I thought about that when I coded it. It's this, the one you selected, but you're not necessarily the one playing. It's added my to-do list. Yeah. Okay. At least we're both. At least I feel happy that we're both on the same page, GG. Because I feel like you're up here, and I'm like right here, and I'm trying to catch up to you. And I feel like now since we both saw the same thing and we had the same idea, and so at least I feel like I'm progressing as a coder. Now I'm definitely doing a lot of things that, you know, are not good as a coder, but I'm trying to fix that.
All right. So what am I using this for again? Oh, did I cut that? Nah, it's not a above and below thing. We just think differently. I might even be wrong with my ideas. Don't stress it. Yeah, man. I mean, still though, you helped me out a lot. So you and 8-Bit have been putting in work. She put a gene pointer. Oh wait, yeah, I'm trolling. Hold on. Yeah, I'm fine here. So so here's where it gets. I guess I can do that. I guess. Okay, so I guess I could do that. Okay. So instead of putting no pointer in here, I actually do have the information I need. It's what is it called? Constant. It's a variable. Where is it? Mat const data buffer, I think. I don't know if it's created by now. Oh no, it is created by now. So I just throw the reference, I think, to this in here. Is that what I need to do? No, I need to just put the pointer in here. So I mean, it's not going to be filled out, and you could theoretically change this on the material, but it won't really do much. All it's really here for is to grab the index binding. I mean, at this point, I might as well grab the members as well when I do this. The only thing I don't understand what I'm doing here is what's the point of this. Let me actually get rid of this. Does this do anything? I don't think this actually breaks anything. I think what I need to do is this. So if I find constant data, I need to mark it as true and then throw that information into my uniforms with the reference to the mat constant buffer from the rendering engine, and then pop in the uniform members thing. And I think, where do I grab the uniform? Might as well do that as well while we're here. Oh, so that's where that was breaking. So we grab the data members, we grab the uniform information, and then we store the binding, which is going to be 0 anyways. I mean, so this one last piece here is a little bit redundant, but I think it's so I have all my information here. The only thing that's changing is this reference, which if I could just pass in that to this, like, it would be cool. I mean, like I said, what I have right here works. Like, I don't have to theoretically change anything. I just don't. I feel like the continue and doing this is redundant when I have everything I need and I can just do it in one swoop. I'm just trying to figure out
the order of operations, because I think if I want this to work the way I want it to work, I can even, if I know, if I could just put this under a if else as well. What happened? Yeah, what happened? This man said FBI open up, dude. It's freaking me head. Alright, what other kind of degeneracies can we find here? Alright. I guess I could do it this way. So okay. So the idea is that I have a stream uniform pointer that's null. If it's constant data, then I set the uniform buffer equal to the mat const data buffer that I have already created. Or if it's a material data, I just set it to true. And if, oh yeah, see, I was getting there. I was like, if I hit this, I would have, yeah. So if it's not set up yet, then we generate the buffer. Nice catch, nice catch. So, okay. So this should work. And it should work across the board. And this is basically trying to set myself up so that I can create shaders that don't need to be material based. And I could create stuff like bloom shaders and stuff like that that aren't going to necessarily use a material uniform buffer, but they're going to have their own other uniform buffers I need to set up still. And so they're dynamically going to load in that information and store it per shader. And then when I link them together, they're going to, my shader linker is going to keep track of all of the binding points that we're going to need to set up for those uniforms. Okay. Which, in theory, I don't need to do any of this stuff anymore. I just need to do, I think what I finally need to do is this bind shader data thing. I think, hold on. I think it has to just happen in the shader linker. I don't think I actually do anything with bind shader data here. I think I need to actually do... I think... You remember what we did up here? So I think I need to grab this iterator thing that we did. Actually, I should practice writing it out so I can actually get used to using it. So I think, let's just get rid of this for a second. I think what I need to do is oh wait, no. Yeah, I need to do another 4 and then auto. Is it auto ref? Uniform data, and then we bring in shader. Oops. I dot shader uniforms, and then from here we grab. So we have the name now, so we could do dot first, which is gonna, if uniform dot first. No, we use uniform dot first. And we grab the binding point. So I keep forgetting what the name of this thing is. No way. No way, dude. Come on. This is, you know what's crazy? This is the most I've been messing up. Like, I usually don't mess up this hard. Uniform, man. Jeez Louise. I swear I'm not this ass. I swear to God. I don't know what's happening to me today. So we get the binding point. And then we could do this. So I don't need to do bind buffer base. Do I have to do that? I think I have to do both of these things actually. Good thing I can't see the whole code base. Haha. So we put in the index, which would be, let's grab so it'd be uniform data. Binding index. So this would be put in here, and this would be put over here. So we bind this. Technically speaking, I don't need to do any of this, but I'm just what does this want? Oh, it wants a handle. Is it? I think I just stored it in a size T, right? And this is the bind point for this. Okay, so this is the idea. No, you meathead. This man linked my whole entire engine. He said, good thing I can't see the whole code base. Here you go. Here's the link. You can suck my dick. Oh, that's funny. That was good. Okay. That's what calling me a meathead. A meathead after I said, after you did it? That's crazy. I think it's uniform first. Is this not Sonic? Oh, oops. No, this is not Sonic. This is Final Fantasy. All right, expect 1,000 pull requests by tomorrow. No, I'm gonna be waking up. He's like, there's something wrong here. There's something wrong here. There's something wrong here. Hello. Oh God. See, I'm used to people not caring about my work. Like, well, not in like the industry, but I mean like my personal projects. No one ever really like pull requests that. I never have to worry. As long as it's not constant data, then we should be good. I don't like working, not to mention for free, and for someone else, so don't worry. Let's go. Woo! At least you have good morals. Or something like that. All right, so let's see if this works. So we grab all of our information from each of our uniforms. You grab the handle to our buffer. You grab the name. We grab the binding points, and then we grab the binding index, and then we bind that binding block to a specific thing. And then if it's not constant data, then we try to bind the buffer that we are also holding to that binding point as well. Because the reason why I'm not doing this here is because this will defeat the purpose of having the constant data, which I'm doing somewhere else in the renderer. So I'm just like skipping over this constant data part. But I think I do need to link up that binding block for the constant buffer, I think. I'm so scared to run this. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Update uniform class. Wait, it's having an issue with update uniform in my shader. I mean, not shader, my shader linker. Oh, did I forget to do? No, I put shader linker here. Oh, I can't put template T right here, right? Oh, I can't. I have to. Actually, fuck. What's the? Bind. You know what also helped me is I think this.
mat data component. Oh, well, it's more about this. Is it because this mat data component needs to have no, it has a constructor method. Like I keep looking down here expecting to see something, but it's about this. It's Dream Shader Linker update uniform. Usually whenever it comes to linker errors, I do pretty well with these, but this one's actually kind of weird because I'm doing something new. Is that I'm trying to use, is it because of that size T? Let's see, we can test that out by going here and doing, instead of doing size T of, I'm just gonna copy out and just do 0. No, that was an issue. Okay, so the size T was an issue. What's the issue? Oh, you know what it probably is that my material doesn't have, well, the graphics, it should actually have that. Yeah, it's inside my update uniform, and then it's probably pulling something that it can't use right now. Do I have dream buffers in here somewhere? I think that's why, because we don't have. Is it buffers not in here? I'm surprised. Is it?
it's one of these variables in here that it's not having a fun time with. And it's definitely not this, because this is fine. So it might be the dream buffer, but it's weird because the dream buffer is defined here, but in my shader.h we, oh yeah, so it's included in here, which gets included in here to remind me how to use Audacity. What did you want to know about Audacity? And yeah, just give me a second. I'm just trying to think for a second. Or maybe it's the unordered map. Because if I traverse like my header files, I have a shader dream material, which my dream materials, my shader doesn't. Oh, it does have unordered map. What's not getting linked correctly? What is happening? Okay, how about, what happens if I do this? Because maybe I could just cross out if anything's problematic here. That's not the issue. What's it? Is it string? No way. That wouldn't be the problem, right? That could never be the problem. Yeah, it's right here. Forgot how to make several tracks so I don't have to do the whole script in one take. Oh, so you like record on the next track and you press record? Yeah, whatever. Skip. I think you go to tracks. Is it? No. I think it's in. So you go to preferences, I think. Where is this? Recording. Here we go. So you go to edit, and then preferences, and then here you see check mark record on a new track. And then that's it. Edit preferences and then recording, and then that's it. Easy clap. Okay. So that's not the issue. Excuse me. You might have to define the template function in the header. Oh, really? Oh, that's annoying. I mean, I don't think there would be an issue with that. Yeah, there's nothing that should break, and I'm assuming, is that when they did the inline part? Like, nothing really breaks. It doesn't really matter where I put this. It's just, yeah, let me just get rid of these two then. Alright, I guess I gotta remember that too as well, that they get weird about type interface thingies. Okay. So let's see. Oh, did I leave all that stuff? Okay, I didn't. Okay, so let's try it. Alright, so other errors? Stream graphics. Oh, do I not have in my own? Oh, it's because, oh, this is annoying. So it's the up or down, which, you know what, honestly, I could move down here. So the only thing I need to do is leave class, what is it called, shader linker. here because I use it right here. And then I just move it down here. Left of dot shader unions must have a class. What are you talking about? Update buffer cannot convert to from a constant to a void pointer. Is it gonna have an issue? I felt like I never had an issue with it doing this for from const to a void pointer. I thought when I did the reference of this, it gives me back a void pointer. Or honestly, the problem could just be this and then it'll fix itself, but we'll see. The issue is left of dot shader uniforms must have a class structure union. Const mismatch is an issue in the second era. Yeah. I was figuring that might be the issue, but I was gonna get to that in a second. I just want to see what the issue was with this thingy. Why is it being annoying? Like, let me just see. It's like if I take this out, right? Should be that one. Oh, okay, one. Oh, is it because of this? That's probably why. Yeah, that's what I need to do. So it's a pointer, not a thing. I'm surprised it didn't fix it for me, actually. See, that's just me getting a little, what's the word, pampered with the new IDEs. All right, you're gonna... Oh. Okay, so that's not what I was expecting. Here, we'll come back to that in a second. What the fuck? So what is the process here? What is happening? I think so. Let's run through this because this is the new stuff. So by the time I get here, everything should be in place. So on my link shaders, I have 2, and then my first one should be my vertex shader. So we get the handle, which is fine, and then
shader uniforms, which is just material data. Why is it just material data? Both const and this should be in there. Why is it just one? That might be the issue, is that somehow we're not... When I load the shaders, right, it's after I init the graphics. I think I think the only thing that's breaking right now is this load file thing where I do this part. So the name is not constant data just yet. So it's constant data. We set that to true. And we set this uniform to that. Oh, okay. Whoops. God damn it. Oh, man. I was like, wait, why did we just skip? And there we go. All right. Woo. Yeah. Okay. Haha. Okay. You saw nothing. Hello? Okay, so let's go back to the drawing board. Okay, so now when we place down our information, we have our shaders, and we have two shader uniforms here, which is the material and constant data. But the main thing I want to look at here is my binding points. So for my binding points, material data is 0. Why is that? Oh, because it goes through. It's probably. Well, I mean, if the binding point is 0, it doesn't matter. Oh, well, that is true. Why does it grab material first? Here, just to even like make sure that how do I do this? So the reason why it's not working is because, you remember I said that we were storing my uniform buffer earlier? Well, every single yeah, so if it stacks, maybe something like it reorders them. Yeah, so that means that I just have to program in a dynamic way where I don't have to worry about whatever order it comes in. The only problem of why that's an issue is everything's working fine except for this one piece. And where is it? It's in my clear screen, because I clear screen at the beginning once I update everything. And so I go to clear screen, and here I do update buffer. Oh, actually, this doesn't do anything. Actually, hey, what's the issue? So is it in my init graphics that I set this up by accident? I think I do. See, this is it. Constant data problem. So it's like I need to make sure that everything coming in okay. Here's how I'm gonna do it. So where is this loading in stuff? Because instead of starting at
It's in finalized actually. Oops. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of code right there. So when we finalize, right? Instead of starting my index point at 0, we're gonna just start it at 1, because we know 0 always has to be reserved for the constant buffer. Or I could start it at 2, because I know that if I have a constant buffer, I'm gonna need a material buffer, material thing. So what I'll probably end up doing is so we'll start it at 2, right? And we'll have checks again for these one things. And the reason why there's specific checks for them is because they are always going to be 0 and they're always going to be 1. So there's like, we should plan for it to be something else. So again, we add these same if checks from earlier for, which again, part of me, something inside of me is telling me this is also kind of redundant, but I can't fully flush out why. Because I like the fact that I have to keep copying over these same things over and over and over again is kind of frustrating, and I feel like that's partly why it feels that way. Just do else to do exactly this. But I'm gonna have to think a little bit more about that first. So like, I know that the binding point here has to be 0, and I know that this has to be 1. Just to make it a little more apparent of what this is supposed to be. Wait, you don't have to access the binding points container in the clear function? Wait, don't you have to access the binding points container in the clear function? Well, the binding points is per graphics pipeline. So each graphics pipeline is going to have a different like layout in a sense. So I would have to, the problem is that if I have constant data, it's always going to be placed at 0, and then my material is always going to be placed at 1. And in theory, if I don't need to use, well, how does that work now? Wait, no, wait. Yeah, so basically what I'm doing is that material constant data and material data are always like reserved at 0 and 1, so that if I have any other uniform buffers, they always start from like 2 and forward. And then it's basically just reserved for them specifically because they're the special child. So I don't have access to the binding points container in clear function because I would have to grab the specific shader that we were using for that object to grab the binding point. It's on the graphics pipeline wrapper that I made. So let me just finish this, and then I'll probably make more sense in a second. Just let me throw this all in here. Okay, that's a little bit more readable. Okay, so with that being said, Says I'm special, but uses politically incorrect terms. Politically incorrect. Let me see. So now we have our shader linkers, which have shader uniforms that use material data with a binding index of 1 and then constant buffer being a binding index of 0, but our binding points now have the same binding point too. So constant, so it's this. So in theory, this should draw. Let's go! Woo! Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is cool. This is cool. Okay. I think the only issue that I have with this is this thing I'm doing here with the layout. I think this was important, and I can't remember why. So in theory, this works. It's cool. It's just this last part that I'm concerned about. We update our uniform here, and then we update this here. All right. So we do load shader. Now you just draw the rest of the owl. Yeah, that's on the plate. So here's the next part. Oh, I need to get. I think I broke something. Well, I broke all the other platforms, by the way. So that you guys know that right now. They are broken. So now the next step is, even though we have a good concept behind loading in different uniform buffers, it is gonna be weird. Okay. So I have a good concept, but I'm just kind of annoyed that I have to like redo so if you look at everything I've changed so far, I've had to set up this entire buffer thing. It'd be cool, let's say like I make a function just for this to do I actually need to do anything for this? Uniforms. So this is me looping through all the uniform buffers. Honestly, I think the only thing that broke was like I didn't specify what I so like DirectX 11 is gonna break because I didn't set up the function, I believe. So load shader just also doesn't work as well. Yeah, so this broke, and I'm pretty sure something else is just not working. So I have to like individually go through each one and find where things are breaking. Oh, we also need to change this to Is this right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, I can't actually do that. So I think what I might do is create a dream shader pointer shader equals no PTR. Oops. And just return this, and then we need to do Is it Mario? Oh, Mario Kart. Yeah, close. And then we do new. So now instead of doing all this, we do new shader, uniforms, and then these things. Oh man, I'm missing like so much commercials. And then we do dream graphics. I need to copy over uniform members and this. So let's see, air lists. Is something breaking down here? I did. See, fuck. That is the issue. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, so the problem is, so back in yonder times, back in the old lore days, basically like 3 weeks ago, I was working on something. So when I was trying to get DirectX 11 implemented, the way they set up their vertex layout is different from how Vulkan does it and how OpenGL does it. And they want the shader blob of the vertex shader to exist while you're creating the layout, and then you finalize the graphics pipeline, which finalizes the layout. So you have to do, so the problem is that in OpenGL you could set up the vertice layout beforehand or whatever you want, but in DirectX 11 specifically you have to open up the vertex shader specifically and then use that as a means to create the vertex layout, and then when you finalize everything, that's when you close it. So it's like very specific about the steps, and so that's why here I had to specifically, just for the vertex shader, grab the input layout. Man, yo Nava, thank you for the follow, man. I pushed the update so that it does the currently playing song instead. Should update when you next open the app. It does select the item, but it doesn't scroll to it. I thought it might force that, but then it could interrupt the search functionality. What is this? Alien? Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna let you guys know right now, this one part of the engine is what made this engine so hard to create, is this vertex layout stuff, because of how astronomically different DirectX 11 wants you to do it versus everyone else. And so now I'm sitting here like, try to cut something smooth to feel out more. I do see your point though. I want to make the UI look better now that I know updates push automatically. I can focus on actually improving things. Yeah, it sucks that the framework or whatever seems to cache shit and not update proper without rebooting or deleting the files manually. DirectX into the garbage. Yeah, put that shit in the trash. It's like, I don't want to say it's bad, and honestly I'm pretty sure the whole entire industry uses DirectX 11 or 12, so it's kind of like, you know, I have to, like, it's just making it multi-platform has made this more frustrating. Like, if it was just DirectX like 11 that I was doing here, then sure, it doesn't matter. But because I'm trying to multi-platform it, that's the part that makes this part so annoying. And it's the only one that works like this, TBH. Like, all the other ones, I can set up the vertex layout whenever I want, or like without the need of that shader blob. You know, the only reason why this is such a bitch and a half is because I need to have the shader blob to create the shader blob of specifically the vertex shader that I'm going to be using to create the input layout. Why did you say Yaga? Assistant Geographer, I never used it because it's so restrictive. Windows only, pretty much. I'm glad Vulkan is a thing and it can actually contend with DirectX. Yeah, and so you have the two factions right now, and then you have fucking the small bus OpenGL people like, hey, what about us, guys? Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. Oh shit. I didn't fall. Yeah. OpenGL people, man, I don't even think there's true OpenGL people anymore. If there are, they're fake. Those are AIs, and don't listen to them. Okay. Like, it's weird. I feel like we took one step forward, but now we gotta like, I mean, we did take a step forward, but now I need to implement it another time just so I can get the hang of like how to do this. So the worst part is that not only do I have to figure out the DirectX side of how to fix this, like input layout stuff, but then for both Vulkan and DirectX, I have to figure out how to create uniform buffers, which I already took a look at how Vulkan creates uniform buffers, and it's some nonsense. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. Vulkan is nasty. Like, Vulkan makes my head hurt. As an introduction to OGL, it's still fairly good, but you want to ship something Vulkan might be the better choice unless it's some low requirement 2D thing. Yeah, like if I were to say like, hey, which graphics API you should start out with, OpenGL or any version of OpenGL, WebGL, blah blah blah, because they do a lot of things for you. Now at a low, like a new tier level to like doing graphic stuff, it is a perfect place to start because they're doing a lot of stuff for you. But now we get here where I'm trying to implement everything I can, but because they're doing so much stuff that's different, it's making this whole process a lot harder. And then, you know, OpenGL has less control. And then Vulkan, so I'd put like OpenGL on the easy side, and then DirectX 11 on the medium size, and then Vulkan on the right side, purely just because of how much you have to do just to get something working. It is like you, and then they also, because they gave you so much, like it's a give and take. Vulkan gives you so much control, and like you get to talk to your GPU, you get to talk to, you know, see what the computer's all about, and really have a deep understanding of what the machine can do. But at the same token, there is just so much bloated code everywhere. Like, you just gotta straight up create a description for everything, which makes it everything look way bigger than it needs to. And then there's a lot of setup with it too. So Vulkan's like the deep end, and then DirectX is the middle, and then OpenGL is for new beginners, is how I'd put it. And so, like I said, creating a uniform buffer is going to be like really annoying on Vulkan, but we're going to have to do it. Hey, GL, you sit there, you sit in the car, you put in the key, and then drive. Vulkan, there are some metal auras. Good luck. It's like, yep, you want to drive? Well, here's the blueprints. It drops a whole book on your desk. It's like, look, here's how you build an engine. Here's how you build the car door. You screw these things in together. You put the hood on. You put everything together, and then you can then you have to install the computer chip for the car, and then you can drive. It's like you gotta assemble the entire car first. Okay. At least like DirectX, you can like open up the hood and maybe change the oil or something like that. You know, clean your car, and then go back in. At least you bought the car off the parking lot, but you can, you know, actually open up the car hood. Vulcan's just like, no dealership. You're making this from scratch. So how do I want to do this? So I was okay. So there's an easy way out. It's just I don't like it. And the easy way out is, so before I made my changes, I had multiple different types. I had children classes of my shader class, so it was like vertex shader, pixel shader, and it was gonna like go off like that, and then you just knew those shaders so that it would like do what it needed to do. But now I changed it all up so that you have to go through my graphics API to create the shader, and I only have the one dream shader, so there's no vertex shader, no any of this. So that's why this is breaking right now. And when I was doing this, the vertex dream shader, when I would new this and create it, it would automatically, if it was on DirectX side, try to create the input layout and store it specifically for the dream shader, the vertex dream shader. So whenever I was trying to bind my shader linker, I would check to see like, hey, is one of these the vertex shader? Try to grab the input layout for this specific thing and store it. And it worked, but the problem is now, since I don't have this thing, I'm not doing this process of setting up the layout. So my thing is, maybe I could just save, excuse me, an input layout across all the shaders, and just, you know, sometimes it won't have, like, I could still do this whole thing where it checks to see what shader type it is, and then it's just gonna give back the input layout, but like my pixel shader is gonna have the variable there, but it's gonna be like no, you know what I mean? And part of me doesn't like that implementation, because, you know, there's gonna be just some shaders without that variable set up, so it's like, why is that variable even there in the first place, you know? OpenGL, by opening and closing the vertex shader for the layout, did you mean you actually have to interact with the vertex shader via the DX library? If so, holy shit, that's stupid. So let's take a look-see real quick, because I also need to refresh my memory. So where is the stuff here? Where do I do this nonsense at? Where is it? Here we go. So I have this finalized vertex layout, right? I have to save the shader blob first. So the first things first is I have to create, how do I do this exactly? How did I save the shader blob? Actually, question. So this shader blob, this pointer is literally just the shader pointer in size? Is this what this is? Because originally when I was doing this, I guess I didn't really have an idea of what shader blob was before I released it. I guess that's the part that's weird, because I have to release the shader blob. But if I release it before I create the input layout, then it doesn't work. I think that was what was the issue. And so the idea was, as soon as I created my vertex shader, I would create and finalize my vertex layout. Man, this is frustrating, dude. Okay. So every shader will always have a vertex shader, right? That is a fact. And I'm not talking about compute shaders. Everything in the shader pipeline always starts with the vertex shader, no matter what. Even Bloom and any post-processing effects, you draw a rectangle, square, a thing to the screen. That's correct. So you always need to have a vertex shader. So it seems like but like this step needs to happen. That's the problem, is that this step needs to happen with the vertex shader, which is so stupid. That's the problem, is that I can't even hold on to this blob pointer. I have to do this step when I do my vertex shader, like loading it in. Where does the buffer pointer point? Does it have to be part of the shader? So let's see, let's go up to not generate buffer. Where is my load shader at? So we load the shader, we grab the .cso file, we read the file to the blob. So we take the path and we put in this shader blob, and we grab the buffer point for the point in size, right? Oh, and then you have to grab the blob pointer, and then there's a device called create vertex shader, and then you store it inside of a pointer. Oh, and then there's specific vertex shader classes that they have. So the blob itself is pointing to the bytecode that it's loading in, or whatever .cso gets compiled out to, and then you have to use that bytecode and use create vertex shader specifically to store it inside of a vertex ID3D11 vertex shader, which is different from an ID3D11 pixel shader, which also has its own separate function, and then a geometry shader to the geometry create geometry shader, and the compute shader to the compute shader method. And then normally what you're supposed to do is release the blob. But if I release the blob before I set up my vertex input layout, it throws an error. So I have to only specifically for vertex shaders hold on to the shader blob until I'm done loading up the vertex layout. That's what makes this whole process annoying. You have to do it in this specific time frame. Man, where does the buffer point refer to? So compared to OpenGL shader programs, the DX version must have the vertex shader as the base. It's not empty default. Yeah. So OpenGL, you just straight up create. It takes in the information and it just compiles it into a program, and then or handle, and then you connect those handles together, and then you call it a day. Here, they want you to specify exactly what it's supposed to be. So basically, the shader blob is the equivalent of a shader program, but it always has a vertex shader because it's required upon creating the blob. Yeah, like I have to specifically create the shader that I'm trying to create. Fuck, man. And this one piece is what made this so frustrating. And again, I could just call it like, would I be a bad programmer to just leave a variable that's half the time never going to get used if it's not a vertex shader in a place that it doesn't need to be in, but it works? Like, I'm at a point where I'm just like, I don't care, man. I'm so, but then part of me is just like, there is a way, man, just think. But I'm so tired. Like, I can get this to work, but it's not gonna look pretty. I mean, it's not that it's not gonna look pretty, but it's just gonna it's not gonna look pretty in a sense of sometimes it's just not gonna be filled out, and that's just it. Which, is that a bad thing? I don't know. I want to just do it. Because I can't think of any other way. I'm more surprised that I got it working in the first place. But so let's just do it. So essentially what I want to do is this get input layout. I'm going to copy over into our main things over here. And we're gonna pop this into the private data. Right? And so my dream graphics. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, I could do that. In my constructor method, I can move this bind graphics stuff. So let's just copy all of this right here. So I can like if whoops, wait, I don't think I do that in here. Hold on. Now I do this in here. Okay. So I create the vertex input layout, which now I do this, which then lets me no more casting, and I just grab it. Wouldn't it be better to compile the shaders at runtime then? From what I learned in the past 5 minutes, the shader blob stuff you're doing with this CSV file is loading precompiled shaders. Yes. So this was only in theory to shaders are done. Well, the problem is that I don't have access to, like, the compilation step happens outside of my control, I guess. So whenever, so I have these so look at my shaders over here, it's .hlso, right? I have to specifically, like, Visual Studios has a specific HLSL compiler, and it compiles out to a specific output that I set. So also, and I also checked the code, and you don't have to interact with the shader file to get the blob. The blob is created once you load the CSV file. At that point, I assume you have the buffer pointer and the size. Yes, but I was talking more about, like, each process is its own step in my engine. So normally I would create the blob and then release it in that same function, but I have to save it so that when I leave that function, it persists, so that I can use that same information from that blob to in a different function, if that makes sense. So I'm, like, saving it out the thing. But sorry, I'm, like, talking and not saying. If I'm not making any sense, please stop me. I also checked the code, and you don't have to interact with the vertex shader to get the blob. The blob is created once you load the CSO file. At that point, I assume you have your buffer pointer in size. So you're saying yeah, so we precompile the shaders into a CSO file, and then well, let me just finish my thought here. So whenever I make a change in here, Visual Studios automatically auto compiles it into the CSO file. So I don't ever really get to see the text file before I do it. So that's another difference between OpenGL and DirectX, is that OpenGL, you load in the literal text file of the thing and then call, create shader, whatever. But here, Visual Studios compiles it into the file for you that it wants to read, and then it reads only that file, which is like binary data. So I can't even, like, see what the text is in there. But it sends it over to the blob data, which comes back as your pointer and size stuff. So I think the only reason why I also check the code and you don't have to interact with the vertex shader to get the blob. Well, it's not interacting with the vertex shader. I think, isn't it attached to that shader though? Isn't that how that works? Because I'm pretty sure when I was testing stuff out, I couldn't just, like, get the pixel shader blob or save that and then use that as the finalizing of the vertex input layout. Because the last thing I'm really trying to not lose my words here. I'm trying hard to get my thoughts out. Where is this release shader? Where is this input layout finalized? It's all the way up here, I think. Here, so we added this finalize thing. The device itself has a create input layout, and you have to use the blob pointer and the blob size. Well, I guess my only thing is, if I release this, does the blob pointer and blob size still persist? I think that's what I feel like I tested it out before, but essentially is that I just have to remember that information by the time I do this create input layout, because I can't use the blob pointer of the pixel shader and I can't use the blob shader size of the pixel shader. I have to specifically do the vertex shaders blob thingy here. And my thought process was I couldn't just grab and save just the pointer and then I don't have to worry about the shader blob. So every shader stage has a different blob. Yes. Every shader stage is a different blob. You have to create a new blob because like we said before, it compiles all of my shaders into a .cso file. It doesn't care what shader it is. So when I throw that bytecode into the blob, it outputs that pointer size and the pointer itself, but it doesn't know what shader it is until I do, hey, create vertex shader thing for me using this blob information. Yeah, oh, I see. Yeah, that's what I misunderstood. Yeah. So every single time I load in a new shader, I have to update the shader blob that I'm saving out in space somewhere. And so that's why this process was so frustrating, is because once I make that vertex shader, I have to create the vertex layout immediately right afterwards. And it's annoying. But and that's, I have to do it before I release the blob for it, before I move on to the next shader. So anyways, I think I already fixed it right now. And now I just do shader linker. If it's a vertex shader, we grab the input layout and then we just set it, and then that's it. So some shaders are gonna have this input layout that have nothing associated to it, and then rip, bro. That just sounds like a rip. And just even to be on the safer side, we'll if layout, and then we'll do this. Oh, fuck it, 30 minutes. All right. And then we do else if you've been live for 6 hours. Yeah, because I've been trying to fix my code, trying to get shit done. We're gonna print f input layout didn't exist. Woo. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. I'll take it. I will take it. I will take it. All right. But better not slump for the main. I mean, I'm not. I don't think so. But wait, wasn't the original goal to have the same shader language for every API? So, so this was just the preliminary round to getting this working. Now we're gonna get into the part where where you're talking about right now. So right now, what I'm using is just straight up the .cso file, but I need to start using SPIR-V cross. So this is the next step of me trying to implement the SPIR-V cross in HLSL and DirectX. This is the hard part. What we were just doing right now wasn't even close to what we're about to do. This was just getting to the starting line. All right, this was just trying to fix the errors before we get more errors part. So boy, oh boy, that's that. But at least I know that once I do this, we're fine. And I just want to test to see if all my other platforms aren't breaking before I move on to the next step. That's essentially what I was trying to do. So now I'm going to try to render DirectX 12, and we're going to see how much breaks over here. There's already an error. Okay. So we don't have a load shader method. Oh, because we need to change this. So we do this, and this also needs to return a dream shader pointer. And then we need to go to our dream graphics. I'm telling you, there's a lot of steps to this, man. I'm trying to like take it slow, but like it's so hard to get caught up with everything. Because as soon as you said that, I was like, oh man, I guess we start doing this right now. But I'm like, hold your horses, relax. We got other things we need to do first. We need to make sure that we're not breaking across the board, so I'm not like caught off guard with like, why isn't this working? Oh, I need to grab one more thing here. So, oh, not this. Where are you? Load shader. So we're gonna copy all of these, and we're gonna paste that exactly how we did before. Like this. I think you know what, TBH, why I don't need this. I don't think not anymore. Okay, all right, so if this renders, we're good. All right, let's go. Let's go, baby. Still got that issue, but who cares? We'll worry about that later. Okay. DirectX 12 and DirectX 11 being chillin'. All right. OpenGL. Let's just make sure we didn't break anything. My misunderstanding is cleared up now. I thought you jumped straight into SPIR-V cross stuff in DX. That was so... Oh, no. You caught me right when I was messing around with SPIR-V cross, but doing it in OpenGL, because as you said before, OpenGL is the easiest one to do this in, and so I was trying to get my bearings and figure stuff out in a graphics API that wasn't like hard to use. And now I'm moving down into I'm drowning myself into the next step, into DirectX 11. But the worst part is that I actually can't go to DirectX 11 and DirectX 12 yet to do SPIR-V cross. I actually have to jump to the deep end and do Vulkan. And the reason why is because I was testing out all of this stuff for OpenGL using SPIR-V cross, but as we all know, SPIR-V cross is also Vulkan's way of grabbing information as well. So by messing around with the shaders to get it working for OpenGL, I accidentally also changed the base shaders for Vulkan, which I don't have anything set up for Vulkan to place down that information yet for the shaders. So right now, Vulkan is just completely broken until I fully implement uniform buffers and placing down all that information. So DirectX 11 and DirectX 12 work fine because they're still operating on the original stuff, but I changed stuff using SPIR-V cross, which changed Vulkan stuff. So I have to do the hardest part first, and then we'll come to DirectX 12. So this is a process. Okay, still didn't break anything, so that's pretty cool. But in theory, once we do everything that we've done, like once we implement everything underneath the hood for each of the graphics API, we should have a functioning camera and placing down everything we need to across all the platform. So I should be able to do this on every single API once I'm finished. That is the dream. That is the big dream. Okay, that's what we need to get to. But it's just sad. It's just sad moments. Okay, so the real thing I need to do right now is setting up Vulkan. So as much as I would like to get DirectX to work, I need to do Vulkan because that's the one that's broken the most. I think I should I feel like I should push up my code right now since I'm here. I feel like I should push everything that I have up right now. Okay. Get status. So how much did I change? I mean, that looks about right. So let's get add all. And we're gonna get commit. We're gonna, what's the message here? We reorganize, restructure, restructure uniform buffer bindings. Restructure uniform buffer bindings to use shader reflection data. Just git commit. You're trolling. Die. No, if I ever saw that, bro, if I did that when I was like working, ooh, they would have eaten my ass up. They would have been like, yo, what is this? And why are you even trying to push this up? As soon as I push that PR up, it was like, what? Why did you put a die? Restructure uniform buffer bindings to use shader reflection data. It's probably a long commit message anyways. Only on OpenGL. Okay. There we go. Restructure uniform buffer bindings to use shader reflection data for dynamic uniform loading only on OpenGL though. Sounds good to me. Oh wait, did it not do it? Oh, I put 3 M's. Oh, I was like, what happened? Okay. Git push. Oh my god, I need to stop streaming, bro. I'm like messing up with typing so much. Alright, there we go. Get status. There we go. My code is so clean, it speaks for itself. Man, you just want me to get fired. Okay. So now we're, in theory, we're at a good stopping point, quote unquote. God, there's so much stuff to do. I mean, but we did take a really big step with reorganizing how we're placing down this uniform data. So there's a big W. It just doesn't feel like that because we just ended up at the same place that we were at the beginning of the stream. So, but then again, that's just the nature of game engines and developing them. Because again, I dumped almost 6 hours into this, and all I've done is get back to the start. So, but in a efficient way. So yeah, I think this is a good place to stop. And I think that we should pick this back up tomorrow. And we're gonna go straight into Vulkan, unfortunately. And we're gonna have to look at a Vulkan tutorial to see how to create uniform buffers. And that's honestly the hard part, is setting up and creating those uniform buffers. And then hopefully also checking to see if this idea of binding points is still the same thing across. See, the other issue that I have with this is, yeah, it's cool that I got it working on OpenGL, but OpenGL is like the basic bitch of the entirety of all the graphics APIs. So they might not even have the concept of binding points. I don't know. Like, it's one of those things where it's like I have to actually go and look myself, which I haven't done yet. So everything we probably just worked on might be thrown out the window sooner or later. So we'll find out probably tomorrow. Woohoo! So yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. I think this is a good sesh. Good sex. What? You have to use bindings in such Vulkans as opposed to... Oh, okay. Well, then that makes my life easier, because that's what we're doing. Thank God. that makes my life so much happier. That, like, I don't have to worry about that. This is what sex is? Yes. If you guys need to have the birds and the bees talk, there you go. All right, boys. I'll talk to you guys later. I'll talk to you tomorrow. We're making good progress. We're gonna, I swear to God, we're going to get this, we're gonna get this triangle drawing, okay? Triangle gang, baby. I need an adult. Me too, man. My brain can't, bro. My brain is literally melting in my head. Okay, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate every single one of you. Mickey, so all the new follows today: Wally G, Mickey Mavin, and 8bits and Narva. I really do appreciate you guys. Do you have anything that's showing in your engines? Do you want to see this cool ass triangle? Look, I got you right now. Prepare yourself. Bam! So not only do we have a triangle, but we have a moving camera. Woo! It's crazy. It's wicked, and it's changing colors. It's gamer mode. We even added RGB lights to it. You hear about the UFO shot down 2023? Humans versus aliens? There's been a little bit too many sightings. Like, there was one where they shot down the Chinese balloon, right? And then they shot down another thing in Canada, and now they're shooting down 2 more things. Things are getting a little suspicious. Also, what's up to the welcome to the stream. What's up? How you doing, fam? You just came in right when I was about to end stream because I'm tired. I've been sitting here contemplating my demise for 6 hours and 30 minutes. COVID was just a test run. Cool. Awesome. I helped with the colors. Yeah, Beef was the person that brought in the colors. He brought in the... He helped me fix my shaders. Arrow pointing up. That's a good sign. Feels good, man. Yes. True. The only problem is that for some reason I think it's my FOV where it makes everything stretch. So we'll fix that later. GG solved mad issues. This man was he was literally over here point guard, literally saving my life. This man, everybody's playing a part in chat, helping me make this engine. So shout out to you guys. But we out here with a triangle. Now, the other cool thing, if you also wanted to know what's up, is my engine is supposed to be multi-platform. So right now I've rendered that on OpenGL, but I could just switch to DirectX 11. Now, granted, we don't have gamer triangle just yet, but that's what we're trying to set up right now is placing down information on our shaders so we can have, so I don't have my camera set up or nothing, and my information's not going to threading yet, so we're not getting to threading just yet either. I like how you said threading just to scare me, but it didn't, because it's also in the plan. So I haven't talked about this to everybody else either, but after when we get this shader reflection and all this shader stuff finished, the next step is adding textures. So adding textures so that I can have apply textures to my meshes, and I also want to implement a skybox. And after that, we're gonna get into some crazy stuff. So after when we're done, when we get the skybox in, it's time for phase 2, where we're gonna I'm gonna be implementing my own memory manager, because that was one of the other things I wanted to try with my engine, is just allocating a big chunk of memory and then only playing around in that playground for my engine. And then after when I get that working, phase 3 is the biggest part. It's like the Infinity Wars of the MCU. We're gonna multi-thread my engine. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do it, but it's gonna be crazy. So if you think we're having problems right now, boy oh boy, we are going to be real sad. my pain and suffering is not done yet, boys. It's we're not even close. We're still in phase 1. So just thinking about it, it's more fun to add threading after you have so much stuff that single threaded can't keep up that well. Then once it's implemented, you can see yeah, that's the idea behind it. Do you have any experience with engine dev? I've made, halftime's coming up. Oh shit. Okay. So I made 4 engines before, but they've been my personal engines, so I haven't actually like worked in a professional set engine, I guess. I mean, I've delved into Unreal's engine code before, but not because I wanted to, because I had to, because in Unreal 5 they had like a bug that I need to fix to continue my work, so I had to go dive into that to fix it. But I have my own personal engine, but not professional yet. But this is all practice, like I'm not doing this to make it retail, whatever. I'm just doing this for fun and trying to learn. What's a good place to start learning about game devs, given a CS background? OpenGL. Grab OpenGL and learn it. Also, like I said before, when I was in college and I was doing making my own engines, I grabbed these 3 books to get me through. The first one is Game Engine Architecture by Jason Gregory. This guy is a GOAT. All right, grab it. Just buy it because he's a GOAT. You don't even have to buy it because it's a good book. It's just because he's cool. 2, if you're gonna do OpenGL, grab the Super Bible. Like, maybe there's a book or page or 2 about Jesus, but this OpenGL Bible might get you through hard times. But honestly, sometimes you don't need to buy this. I bought this just to look cool. So like when I was walking into class, I look like a nerd, like I actually did stuff, but I didn't. But you can literally just look all this shit up on online. So, and then finally, this is the last thing that got me through cracking the coding interview. This is the last textbook that I got to pass interview tests to get into the gaming industry. So here we are. But yeah, Rao, I'm gonna just call you Rao. Thank you for showing up. Well, welcome to the stream. Cool. I kind of want to see your Vulkan implementation. I'm stuck up with mine, not sure what to do with materials. Oh no. Okay, so we're here. What's up? You came at the perfect time, because right now I just finished, me and WGG just finished implementing the OpenGL side of stuff. But because we were using SPUR-V Cross, we have to do Vulkan now, because Vulkan is just completely fucked right now. So tomorrow I have to wake up and stress about Vulkan and creating uniform buffers and letting it rip. So we could talk more about that tomorrow. stream ain't gonna end. Yes, no, we're gonna end. I swear to God. But yo, Rao, thank you for showing up. Hopefully, I'm sad that I'm ending the stream right now, so you guys can't see anymore. But I'll be live tomorrow if you guys want to swing by. Thanks for the credit, but I didn't do much though. Nah, bro. I'm putting respect on your name. Fuck out of here. I'm putting respect on your name. But Mike trying to get sponsored. Oh, D. Yo, wait, who wants to sponsor me? Yo, OpenGL? Question mark? I don't think they sponsor anybody. Honestly, I hope I don't get sponsored. You know what? How about I don't? Honestly, I don't like any of the graphics APIs. How about I don't get sponsored at all? So yeah, thank you guys for showing up. What's up? I'll see you tomorrow. We could talk more about that tomorrow. As I will be doing Vulkan programming tomorrow, and then Rao, if you want to show up tomorrow and talk more biz, more stuff about engine stuff, I'm down too. But I gotta go. Rihanna's I'm about to be down bad for Rihanna in a second. She's about to be in the halftime show, and I need to turn off my camera. But yeah, feels good, man. Good night. Feels good, man. All right, boys. Woo! Thank you guys for watching. How many people do we have? We got 13 people. Is anybody? Should we raid someone? Should I always? I always raid Art, but is he live? Yeah, he's live. Here, I'm gonna pass you guys over to Art. He's also working on a game engine. If you guys want to ask him about his game engine, he's actually like making a full featured game with his game engine. So if you guys want to talk to him about that, definitely stay for the raid, because again, he's good people. Speaking of which, raid Art is also a very wholesome streamer. So I'm a degenerate streamer. He is a wholesome streamer, so please be nice when you go over there. Also, you guys are new in chat, so a thing that we have in my community is when we raid people, we say Yaga, Y-A-G-A in capital letters. We're screaming it at him, and it means nothing. It literally means nothing. I don't know what it's just to confuse people. So Y-A-G-A's in chat when we raid over there. And yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, go check them out. All right, I'm gonna talk to you guys later. I'm gonna go be my meat. See you guys. Bye. Bye. And oh yeah, that's a free kiss just for you guys. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, I'm so tired. This man says same. Good to see you kind of everywhere. Oh yeah. We'll see.
Which has a baseline light and added up light. Although